Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Radiant's bottom tower is a pile of dust and gravel. You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
Generation.
My tissues run. Murder spree. Delicious sauce. Jackpot.
Radiant's scanning around for enemies.
What have
Their
we?
odd-looking, bulging eyes. Ugh, I'm sorry, it's just creepy.
Vanish!
Oh, God. Standing on his last brick.
There it goes. Murder spree. Players here.
Dire's middle tower has taken one hell of a beating. Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Rock it on.
Looks like Radiant's top tower is getting torn down. Probably asbestos.
Tell me someone saw that.
Money to burn.
Invisibility!
And it's off.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks. Hell out of Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Double damage.
Bleep, bloop. I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
Allies disappear.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks. Things are looking dire for Dyer's bottom tower. Wow, that was unintentional. Forget I said that. Their bottom tower is in trouble.
It gives him a head start.
Shadows take us.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Fail.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a thread. Radiant has killed Rosalind.
Then,
For me.
Find some sort of way to fight back, but they're completely spread here, Falcons, so no chance for a big combo. He'll just settle for the ball onto Amar. He's there, he'll turn with the side, take down Whisper. Huma's been caught in the midst of it all, tries to run, goes for the BKB TPL, but again, the physical damage is there. Huma's gone. As LGD, they just do not have anywhere close to enough to throw back at Falcons at this point in the midst of these team fights. They don't have the damage.
I thought
Just survive for it all.
I thought that might have been them calling it for a second there.
Yeah.
Losing Yuma and Whisper outside there, trying to look for any of these fights, but you can just see they can't pop any of these targets, really. Yuma just has to like try to BKB TP out almost every one of these times, but yeah.
Dyer's top tower.
We had a feeling when we saw this gyro that this game could very likely
Sometimes it doesn't work out, you know.
Yeah.
Both teams get to kind of experiment a little bit. You know, game one, saw Amar trying out some Mars.
True.
Game two, Thompson says, I'll try something a little bit unconventional in the mid. Go with Gyro. Didn't work out here.
What do we get game 3 now? Anything else unorthodox?
With a big brick in the
Probably.
sky.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, one loss ain't going to stop Thompson.
Oh, no, we saw
doesn't
ODs
push
and
it.
Pug in his band. You know.
He's still going to bring the fun stuff in game 3, you know it.
Amar, though, I don't think we're going to see the Mars.
Oh, we're not, yeah, that one's not coming back.
No. He'll stick with the guns. Stick with his Necro that looks very strong.
Thompson wants maximum style points. He comes in with a game 3 mid-Mars.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen Thompson play Mars.
One day.
One day.
27k lead. Mega creeps out.
Dragonlance.
All right.
All right, look at that. I mean, Amar now starting to have fun with it. I think they know this one is in the bag. Yeah, he tips him. He's like, you're gonna. All right, whatever.
Hurricane Pie's kind of nice, right? Can
Yeah, I
get out the
mean-
cogs, stop the Spirit Breaker.
Sure.
It's not bad tech against the Spirit Breaker,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
whatever.
It's
Well,
pretty annoying for the Spirit Breaker, I'm telling you.
He can buy whatever he wants.
Yep.
Radiant's courier has made one last run.
Except the
Like
Midas.
the Dyer figured out.
Never
what
okay.
No Midas.
No Midas ever.
On any hero? Is any hero cool with Midas or no? No. There will be a game. This is not going to be a Midas free TI, is it?
I think there'll probably be a couple, but
Someone's going to buy a Midas, but don't do it, kids.
Will we like
The
it?
maths is not good. It's
is not.
really bad. It's really bad. And I say that as someone that bought a fair few Midases in my time.
yes, on some pretty bad heroes.
Yes, it's a pretty bad patches, but
Yeah.
no, even this is too much for me. So no Midases.
Now the Roche should be pretty easily secured. Even the ward coverage, Falcons on top of it. Even though Mar's going for his Dragonlance and his some more of these fun items, and of course, as you said, it does have some merits to the build, even if it looks funny. Okay, they'll stop from the Roche for a moment here.
There it goes.
They just want to kill. And Skeeter at this point, literally anybody's going to die to him, even solo.
Yeah, he's had a great time on the Tiny this game.
Absolute freedom, right?
Yep.
As we said, the Darkseer pick was not to address the Tiny, but Tiny's able to do pretty much anything he wants this game.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble with the way it's being destroyed.
The Roche,
The one?
the Aegis, get the throw. Plan here for Falcons.
Takes out Wilson, the Immortal. Not the most accurate name, was it?
Whisper in some trouble.
Oh, he's got King of the Court to try and help him out.
Well, that almost helped, actually. Bashed him into Whisper.
Aaron's going to stay hot in the chase.
He's got a blink, but he gets hit again. Bye-bye, Whisper.
No buyback on him either. And he's going to be dead for the defense. Amar,
Thompson.
I'm going to try and go for it. And the Mansa's there, though. Barely any damage being taken here by Amar.
And he's just fighting the two of them.
Go for the side.
Arrow.
Yuma He's going to try and heal it up here. But Skeeter comes in with a wraparound. Couple of right clicks from the Tiny will do it. Shuma gone. No buyback on him. And we're coming to a game 3. GG's called. Falcons striking back ever so hard here in this game 2. LGD, we get some fun stuff. They try and come in with the mid gyro. This one doesn't work out though for Tops.
No, on top of the mid gyro, not working the lanes also were pretty disastrous, right? It was 36 to 12. I think.
Yeah,
Wages of fear.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down. Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble. Dire is scanning for enemies. Probably hoping to catch a glimpse of them nude.
Well, that's some breathing room for Enigma. You have to save their racks. It's going to regen up. Get to fight for this next Roshan. So you don't bleed some kills here.
Radiant's throwing all they've got at Dire's bottom tower.
Smoke all in. BZM puts himself in the high ground and gets a vision as they spot Omar. Loppy save. And will experience his 13th death.
That's a lot.
Game number 2.
That's a lot. And it's going to be Roshan here.
That's what, over 20 deaths in this series?
Yeah, if you have picked in for some fantasy with that death token, it's not doing too well.
BKB from Samel going after Whitemod here. Looking at an easy way out of this one. Kenji Lick will pull him a bit of distance. They get up to the high ground with Iron Wings, who does not chase after. Meanwhile, Lordoff, again, they see Whitemon, they want to kill Whitemon. It's the only way that the Reaper's science can maybe go off. But
Have to deal with summons.
not have the damage threat.
And just straight into the pit. You don't have Lycan OP. You don't have Magnetize. Is that enough of an opening? I think.
Yeah,
should
Enigma
be.
has all their heroes because Omar popped
Yeah.
that.
They just don't have the Storm BKB, so Lornoff's very susceptible. If he goes in, he's going to need a bailout.
I love this setup. They have the Lycan. The Lycan makes the Roshan roar, and the entire team is moving, I guess, to the other side of the map to prepare for Roshan switching over.
They're also waiting for their ults, right? They don't really want to fight right now.
Sure.
They're happy just waiting this out. They're going to have another Lycan ult, another Magnetize. Roche is going to switch to their side with their outposts. No buybacks or like boots of travel Necro to worry about.
Radiant scanning
Very
around for
smart play.
enemies. With their
Iron Wing is going to
odd-looking
dodge another smoke from Enigma. What is their smoke land rate in this series?
I think it's
gotta
0%, really.
It might be 0, yeah. They ganked that one Helm Creep in game 1.
They did.
So we'll give them like a quarter of a point for that.
Dire's middle tower has taken one hell of a beating.
Shackle the wolf.
The wave is still gonna die. They couldn't even push the wave out. And back to Roshan. Roar goes off, but Enigma Galaxy is really not in a position to contest.
No way to contest it. You just have to take the high ground fight. Trying to use buybacks or bring the peasant super deep. It's a winnable fight. I mean, you have Storm
Got a question that time.
jumping from Fountain.
If you're
You
in
have
the
two
vicinity
sustain
of
cores
Dire's
on the
top
high
tower,
ground,
I'd put on a hard
and
cap.
you
That
can
baby is
guarantee
coming
some
down.
protection for your supports. That is the best setup for Enigma.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
You're going to try and fix the map. Back the team. There's another amp damage rune. Oh boy. That's the juicy one right there.
Lycan is gonna go Ag, so if the game actually goes on long enough, we might actually see that interaction with the Kez.
It's a great Ags bite target.
It's scarier than a wolf. A wolf with
2 wolves.
inside of Iron Wings are 2 wolves. Both are gonna dive past the tier 3.
One wolf wants to win. The other wolf wants to dive Fountain.
Man, these guys luxury. Swift Blink Kez, almost level 25.
He is kitted.
Ismail's just trying to get to his Shivas, so he has some defense. Kez hits him, which he did get there. Now is going hard.
Got the pendulum too.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah, pretty much the most efficient neutral item on this hero. Not always the best for the game, but that's exactly what this hero wants.
I mean, isn't that the best tier 4 neutral item for like 50% of the hero base?
I don't know. Conjure's Catalyst is pretty dumb.
Well, that's the other.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
That's all you need.
You're just trying to get Pendulum or Catalyst?
Pretty much, yeah.
I guess that's fair. What else are you even really looking for?
Apparently the Claw. Pure and Ari both
Radiant
took
does not like
Metamorphic
Dire's bottom
Mandible,
tower,
which
and it shows.
I feel like that could be broken if you actually use it.
There's the fight. Wolf chicken.
Radiant's middle tower.
Waiting on Smail. Smail actually BKB. Amar's already dead. Smail is getting opportunity to do a lot of damage to all these heroes. We'll take a sign from here. Don't be quite on for it, but that Kaz is dicing him up right now. Hillfire gets the first on it. Smail can't stay alive. Here does too much in this Lycan form. Threatening to buy Lornoff. Will manage to pick up a kill though. He's going to get another galvanized stack off of this one and a lot of gold. That was a godlike streak. Yours getting low. The shapeshift is gone. Can they finish off this Aegis somewhere inside their base? It would be oh so sweet if they could. They got it. Now with the buyback is Samael. They're committing to kill him a second time. Well done to a blink. They managed to stop that one immediately with the Shivas. Trying to burst him down. BKB goes off. See if he can blink himself away.
Got nothing.
Can't get out.
defended and didn't lose a single building.
It cost him some serious buybacks.
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't require Iron Wings to dive into the fountain area again, but Enigma Galaxy will keep the game going.
I will say, this has not been the most disciplined closeout
No.
we've seen. That was a scary amount of burst damage coming out from the wolf chicken. That was disgusting.
That was a lot.
Middle tower is in trouble from
That extra slash attack, it really just pounds the damage in. But they're giving a lot to this Storm. This Storm is level 25 now. Good Shard, good Catalyst, good Pharasma, and he doesn't have the heal.
That is a shame. What? He's just dead to... What? Too much. Too much disable. Samael's going to have to carry through this one, trying to protect his supports where they can, but it's too easy for 33 to dice him off. BKB nullifies. Goes GH, Reaper Sight being used, and puts down 33. So another big killing spree that goes the way of Enigma Galaxy. Maybe they're trading, not numbers-wise better, but these kills are worth so much more
for sure.
Enigma Galaxy in both experience and killing spree gold.
So many levels for heroes that needed it.
Yeah, you almost have Samael. He's going to get to his 25 probably.
I didn't think either of those scores were going to hit 25, and now all of a sudden you might get both. But just going in.
Grip on BCM after the BKB. They're trying to stop GH, and they finally do, but BCM has already taken a heap of damage. His BKB is now down. If there was a Reaper Sight, BCM would be dead, but they're going to struggle to finish him off here. Force Strike attempted. Another good play. Another in front of him yet again. Echo's trying to slow down these heroes. Samael's committed, and he gets the kill. That's going to help. He needs that extra regen, and BKB TP's out while Pure chases after Devi. Around the trees he goes. Devi hoping he can stay alive long enough for somebody to help him out, but there's nobody nearby. He's just going to have to run his way out of this one. That's not likely. He's going to chase potential. Actually, Omar tried to save him. That just means he's going to die alongside Devi Lama. Not the best finishing touch to this fight for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, what's a 16th death, you know?
That's true.
You got 25 on the Necro. There's some more big kills going their way.
Better than an ace.
Can they manage to somehow turn the corner on this game? Kind of interesting situation where, in theory, you can kind of scale this Storm into a position where he just kills everybody. I mean, you're a really long way away from it. I'm not saying we're close to that pivot point, but we're starting to see the sustain build up. If you can get the Largo Ags, the Necropos Heart, plus
to kind of stop the burst potential, let the Death Pulse cooldown talent go to work. Storm Spirit is racking up single target damage, like he's not going for Aghanim Scepter.
Somebody has to kill people in this game.
I guess so, yeah. Because he's thinking about, you know, Boom Shard for that last slot that he has where the Lotuses are sitting.
This doesn't strike me as a Storm Ags game. I don't think you're going to get a lot of clump pulls. The fights are really split. You have a bird wolf on one side, you have another wolf on the other. Everyone's hasted. They're all split up. The Earth Spirit's rolling around. Like, who are you AoE pulling in this game?
Sure.
I think you just need to hyper-focus as much as you get squeezed out of the Storm.
The better attack speed you have, the faster you can utilize this 25 talent, right?
Sure.
The overload is buffed up, so you want to get all these overload charges out as quick as possible.
Haste.
Some signs of life in a game that probably could have been over if Iron Wing had been a little more disciplined on that high ground. They got a little too ahead of themselves. Still have a lot of scale of their own, though. I mean, they still can look for the Earth Spirit 25 talent. They can potentially get an Ags and just kick people.
Yeah, I think that's part of the arithmetic of why they were so lax with ending this game is, okay, we can't really throw this game because they probably think they still outscale Enigma Galaxy.
I think that's true to a certain point. I do think this game can get weird because of the late game sustain. Like, the Largo is just so far behind, we might never see that. However, if that were not the case, I don't think you should feel too comfortable in this late game.
Okay.
I think Lycan, he struggles in the ultra late, no matter how farmed you are.
Scotty almost done for Pure. Yeah, where do you go with the Lycan from here? Upgrade your Blink, then what?
You can get you can trade out one of the slots for Hex.
Okay.
Bring more disable.
Maybe for friends. They look unpopular.
I don't think you really go Refresher. could get an AC in this game. Their lineup does like an AC. There's some more armor differential. Kind of help punch through here. You can go Abyssal if you want to just stun this Storm. This BKB. Pretty annoying. Got some options. They're not great, but they're there.
Magalaxy trying to make a smoke work for them here. Pick off. It's Whitemon. That's really good for them. Lead off with the Hex. He still managed to get the box save, though. That is rough. Lordoff's still going to try and command another box going off, and Lordoff is going to have to give up. Running low on mana. He's running low on BKB. BCM with the 25 talent is a menace. Rolling in with this self-magnetize. Keeping the magnetize on these heroes all the way back to the fountain. They're not going to lead the Vine Llama. Get that back to the fountain. He just gets chased down with a double blink in. Even both the light in. And Florida.
See ya.
Got bursted down. That was without the Scotty there on the Kez. He gets it now.
Absolutely massacred by the double wolf.
Fast again comes in. Another great bushwhack. Ari's making this play. Right back to Florida. Trying to do what they can. Heroes already done so much damage, pushing these heroes back into the fountain. And that's where Samael wants to be. Oh, the wheel. It might just bail them out, though. They're going to get Pure out of here. Just as Samael was ready to go with the Reaper Sight, they may still have an opportunity. Rattling Claw gets to low ground. They go and get the Hoodwink.
I think Action not going to get Pure here. That's disgusting.
He's out.
Yeah, gripped. The Bane gripped him from his fountain.
Yep.
And he got out.
Yep.
At 33, insta TP. He knifeballed out. Okay, this fight looks done. I'm out of here. I've seen this before. Her time is not the charm, guys.
And they have still not gotten a building. They've taken so many team fights inside of Nigma Galaxy's base.
They just refused.
Not a single time do they hit the building.
They got a lot of buybacks there, though. Yes. Which, buybacks will end this game. You now have 3 on a 7-minute cooldown.
I mean, Iron Wing are not going for a war of attrition. They're going out for a knockout punch, where you run out of buybacks and we win one team fight and you're gone.
Oh, there's also Banner in the pit. This is actually... Okay, this is stupid. I'm sorry. Like, what? Why are we diving Fountain 3 times without taking a single building and leaving Banner in the base? Like, they hate sieging that much? There's just some team call. We will never siege the high ground. We will only fight you. We don't even like the Banner. Now they're going to take the Banner.
Whitemon reclaims it.
Like, yeah, that could have been useful. Maybe that's why they went, like, we don't have a Banner, guys.
It's so weird because I feel like 33 is
discipline
joining Pure in the craziness.
Yeah, get sucked
like
in.
I would expect Pure to die in the fountain while 33 is Mega Team, right? That's what I think of when it comes to Iron Wings. But despite being a Lycan, he's not touching the buildings. He is joining in on these kills.
Well, he's also scouting them with a wolf right now.
He's getting so much information. Ornoff zips into the pit, trying to get some info. Not really spotting much. Here comes the DZM Earth Spirit. Rolls in, hits the magnetize, and they are running. Devon in some trouble. 33 focusing down with the Ray of Fire. They try and heal up, but it's just not good enough. The physical damage is overwhelming them. Samael, he's trying to do damage back to them right now, but the single target focus is just too damn good. Lordoff is putting out damage. He's the only one, though. Last one left alive. One final zip out to get away. It's him and a buyback from Samael. That's all they've got left, and Lordoff is out of mana. He's got one more zip to make. And down he goes. A buyback for Lordoff. All the heroes are gone. No more buybacks are left.
Kind of fun.
For Nigma Galaxy, it is Samael against the world.
Radiant's sturdy
Now we'll take some buildings. Now is the time. When you won the game, now you can take some buildings.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
That damage is over. Hell, he just ran into it. Straight into the brick wall that's all his healing. No cares. Just a disgusting amount of physical DPS going out from the Lycan Kez. The Earth Spirit is the damage leader against the Necro. With the magnetized Crochet going in, Sumail just gets melted. Too many answers in the late game. And there's the banner. Long-awaited banner. We did it.
They're going to do a little fountain farming to kill Samael. The heroes are going to die to make this happen.
It's disrespectful.
They're going to get him Reaper Sight. There's the box save, though.
Oh, I mean, Whitemon eventually got to add, so...
Mission failed. Didn't kill Samael.
Back to building.
Fire Bloodthorn on Samael. Needs some help. And Split helps him out. BKB turn around. down. They're dying. They're dying. They got to get out of here. Iron Wings, they're losing this fight right now. They're going to be caught in the action, trying to retreat. Pure has one last hit, chasing him down, and he falls. Necrophos Samael chased him down all the way. They got Whitemon as well. Iron
What is happening in this game?
If they lose this game, it will go down as one of the greatest throws in TI history, no doubt. This has been entirely unnecessary, but I'm sure fun as hell.
I don't think they can really lose.
I don't think so either.
I've seen teams lose from better positions, so I guess technically they can. They can always lose a Dota game. We've all been there, right? 98 to 2, 2%. That's
Dyer's courier has gone to
1%.
that big mailman cemetery in the sky.
That is accurate. Yes.
very strange. I guess they're just in mode, mode disrespect. We don't want to win. We want to absolutely annihilate your morale. Hey, PI. So I kind of respect that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's working too well here.
Well, I would imagine they're having fun. And I feel like one of the biggest things that comes to TI is loosening up a little bit, not letting the pressure or stress get to you as much.
The way it's being
There's
destroyed.
truth in that. There's also truth in figuring out your form early and building confidence behind that form.
Yeah. And they will have a series to play later today. So
exactly. I think winning is always the most fun thing in Dota 2. People always have this, let's just have fun, guys. You know what's fun? Winning games. That's so fun.
It is pretty miserable to lose this game, that's for sure. Take off on Whitemon.
That's an open.
Bane in some trouble. 33 chasing him down, not letting him get off a good Bean's grip in this position. While the Kez is still dead, 33 has to carry the load. Voronoff being gifted Lotuses to work with. He'll make it out.
There's just no way to contest these objectives without buybacks.
And now this is the
try.
problem. You get late game Earth Spirit like this. Self-magnetize plus Bloodstone. You roll in.
Yeah, pretty disgusting.
How do you kill this guy if he's doing so much damage with the self-magnetize and an activated Bloodstone?
He's got 5,000 HP.
Yeah, you're not bursting him. He's healing up the entire time, so his effective HP goes through the roof.
That is why we're going to see this hero. I think 6-slot Earth Spirit is in the top 5 scariest silly team heroes in the game. There's just very few things you can do against him, and there's a lot he can do against you.
And Krella's only gives him more tools late game.
Definitely a nice option for the hero. You can go Krells, you can go Refresher, you can go the Ag, the Stone Displacement to break up a ball.
Well, Warren, when they
Go
kill
Hex, you can go Shivas and double your AO. You could do so many things up hero, and all these items are really good right now. Give an Aegis to Pure. They'll say, you know what, if you want to go in the fountain, 2 lives to do it with.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile
Do you think
of
Iron Wing
smoking
all
rocks.
put Cruel for their fantasy,
Free money.
which is the fountain kill fantasy bonus? Like they're just trying to get fountain kills so they all get extra points.
I think if you're playing the PI and your main priority is your
Radiant's
fantasy
middle
as a
tower is
player,
gone, but it
so that
lives
you can
on
get a
in our
purple
hearts.
item, your incentives are very misaligned. That's all I'm going to say. I think you need to rethink what our priority as a squad is,
Wow. Can we pull up the fantasy tab?
Do we have it?
Because 33 is at 12,000 fantasy points.
What does that even mean? What?
Of course, Spectre. I'm sorry, Spectre. They don't have it found. They're like, I'm never going to pull this up in official TI broadcast.
Okay, that's pretty good. But I wonder what that's based on, because that's not really what you're getting out of your fantasy roster.
No, I don't know what fantasy points mean anymore.
I think it's the old system that's just,
So too.
I mean, he has 12, 2, and 25, so that's got to be some good points.
He's the highest net worth, 40K.
It probably just looks at this wolf and goes like, I don't know what happened in this game, but this guy did some work.
This is not normal. And he could still buy an Ag Synth. Get yet another damage item.
True.
Looks like Radiant's courier just kicked the biscuit.
I don't know what that
What
is.
the?
Kill the courier, then smoke. And here it comes.
Oh, he's got
Is it a
Daedalus.
chicken? Is it a wolf? A wolf chicken. He's
down right after Snail. Snail instantly BKB, Divide, in some trouble. Pops a BKB of his own, trying to get back to the fountain. They have Nightmare safe. The wheel inside of the fountain will grab a bunch of heroes, but none of them dead just yet. Lorna trying to stop these heroes from hitting the fountain, or hitting the throne right now as the book goes off. Hold on, and he's dead. Does have flyback though. He's going to come back into play, try and show Samel. Samel gets They killed him nice and quick. Now they go back to the Ancient. 33 is much not. Lornoff is looking for kills still, but the Ancient's going to fall all the same. It looks somebody desperately trying to stop 33. 33 going for it. Almost gets it. Ari. 1, 2, 3. Can he get another one to finish it off? He does. Ari will end the game in fashion. A support hoodwink. Crossbows.
It's not the heat, it's the humiliation.
All right, get ready.
They needed somebody that's that start. Otherwise, the SD and the Mirana, they're the ones that have to kind of do everything to start those fights. So he's the one that they can round up around. And it's an old school counter like the panel was mentioning versus the Lina. You just breathe fire on him, produce the damage. You're tanky enough to be able to withstand versus it. But that was in the old days. How is it going to be now with the new Lina, with the overheating, with all these kind of different things? Is the DK actually going to be able to withstand all of this in the lane? We'll have to see. And then, of course, Whisper playing this Bat Rider, his hero. Pretty much one of the only ones that you'll see probably played at this tournament. He is nuts on this hero, so we'll see what he can do.
And how does it look as a back game?
Versus the Sven, it's fantastic. Sure, versus the Lina, you'll have your issues. Same thing versus like the Clock and all that. They have ways to address you and to deter you and push you away from getting on top of some of these targets. But
all right, gang,
versus Sven, you can do a lot in the laning phase to harass, and that's where Whisper, like they said, that's where he runs away with games. He gets like 1 or 2 kills in the lane, and he's able to do so much with it. So I think a lot of eyes on Whisper, even though this DK is, you know, quite different as well too. It's the Bat that's really going to pull things together for LGD. And for Falcons, honestly, it's similar stuff that we see from them all the time, right? Very cookie cutter kind of lineup. Amar was running out of heroes to pick for that off lane, so I think this was one of the last ones left.
But does it feel bad, or is it kind of like, well, we didn't have many options, but off-lane Pango's still pretty nice here?
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. Yeah, not too shabby at all. Oh my god, Crit just got an insane amount of damage onto Yuma there. Axe.
Not a fun way for Yuma to start the lane.
Oh, definitely not. So it looks like the start here for the lane is kill the range creep. And let's see, yeah, it can secure the lane with the Sven and the CM. double stuns, being able to prevent Whisper from getting on top. Let's. It's an annoying lane, actually. You have Sticky and you have Shadow Demon poisons and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Sticks are going to be incredibly valuable at level 2, of course. Even level 1, perhaps. But let's see what they can do. Because I've seen Whisper, you know, even some of these like unorthodox kind of lanes can just get a kill or two.
Radiant's
run away with
courier
things.
has made
Mid.
one last run.
See how those first few waves go, because that's where Topson can have some amazing success.
Yeah, if you're able to sort of get the advantage on CS in the first few waves, get a good amount of denies in.
I think
DK.
I think overall what LGD has gone for this game is just not getting kind of crushed in the laning phase, because that last game, besides Topson just having a really tough time on the gyro, it was kind of all 3 lanes, just not really able to get out into a good mark at the first 10 minutes. This time, it looks like it should just be, right?
Yeah, a much easier time learning as the DK. Yeah, even though, as we say, we might still see some pressure and heat being put on by the Lina, because Lina is that good right now. But yeah, regardless, much better shot at getting good CS as opposed to being on like a gyro in the mid lane like he was last game.
Yeah, and top lane, right, they have this double ranged versus double melee. Yuma should have some great success up there too with just securing those last hits, and bot, that's the one that can be that volatility. Go, Sticky stacks.
That's a lot of damage. Skeeter's looking to be in a whole lot of trouble. First blood for Theolical between the two of them, and yeah, this is you know, sort of what Fly was saying on the panel, right? This kind of happens when you lane up against Whisper on his bat. Somehow, some way, him and the support, they find a way to get that early kill.
Besides just getting the kill, look at the CS. He's 2 on Sven. He was not really getting anything. The way that they just manipulate the creeps over and over again.
That's pretty crazy, actually.
It is nuts.
A very, very rough start on the first few waves for Skeeter.
Yeah.
And not really a start that's going to get any better, right? This lane doesn't really get easier for the Sven, does it? When the levels come in for both sides, or...
It'll get easier because he can just kind of not play it, right? Like, just kind of just nuke it and then get away. But yeah, definitely not the easiest start here for Skeeter in particular. And across the board, as we said, yeah, for LGD, it's looking much better.
And it's looking even with the modern day Lina, Thompson on a DK, still crushing it, showing that kind of age-old advantage of the DK against the Lina, being able to sort of sustain through that harass, still persisting here.
Yep, still all exists. And here too, it's like Snay with this Crystal Maiden versus the Shadow Demon. Like Fly was mentioning, this isn't a hero you can trade with. You cannot trade with SDSCM by any means. Sure, you've got Frostbite, but Menace is way stronger to just trade with you. Yeah, Skater is really struggling. Damage is starting to build up, as we see. Level 4 for the Lina. Hobson is starting to get brought pretty low. I don't think so.
That's true. Maybe this sort of level is the tipping point.
Yeah, I think maybe
where things do start to really become tough for any hero to sustain the damage that the Lina throws out.
Just builds up so quickly too. And I mean, maybe he could go for something like a raindrop to block some of it, but he's just going to bring salve. He's just going to bring that extra regen. Keeps getting hit by the nukes too. We'll get the fill up as well too, so we'll be able to continue getting that spam onto him. Yeah, 24-8 to the 19-5. Still getting those extra little denies, but being kept low.
Definitely a much better outlook from this game.
Oh,
off the back of these first few minutes.
And it's a normal mid laner, right? We have to just say that. Like the gyro, it felt so strange because it didn't really combo that well with too much of anything here. This one, as we said, there's clear combos. Eventually, when he gets the blink, he's going to be that starter for the fights. Pretty much the whole draft is around him getting the initiation. All the other heroes have good follow-up. Top lane, level 3's been hit there from Crit. Gonna start reducing their resources.
Perfect.
AJ doesn't have leap. Crit has identified it.
Trying to stand his ground here with the help out of Yuma. We'll get the trade, Yuma.
Saw the level 2 Starstorm after the arrow, so he saw how much damage it was, knew that there wasn't that leap. Exchange.
Starting to fall pretty even now across the lanes, really. The difference being But when you compare the side lanes,
Yeah.
still a much slower start for Skeeter on the Sven.
This is an interesting pickup. I feel like I don't really usually see Amar go this build on the Pangos. He's usually one of those like naked diffusal blade rushers that I've seen from him when he's having a good lane. So feeling like he needs some more HP to be that frontliner for his team, going for a Falcon Blade. Bit different than from what I've seen from him. Bottom, some small recovery, of course, coming out from Skeeter. Rotations. Falcon's incredibly ready for it.
Yeah, Theodore tried to set something up in the mid. Ooh.
Oh, almost able to get the deny, perhaps. Snay has the mana.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
He gets locked with the rune. It's going to be bottom for Malrine.
That's the dream, and it's a regen as well. 2 adds, it's about to hit 6. Amar
Pretty low here.
as the Lotus.
Power shot's not going to hit.
Okay.
As you say, Lotus and 1 charges would have likely been fine.
Hard for him to play alone up there, though, now at this point. But mid, looks like they might be able to get tops in here. They will.
Rest.
Looking easy setup there from Snake King.
There's some creeps under the tower, too, so they should be able to get a bit of damage up here.
Dyer's middle tower is insured.
Wind Ranger's 6 yet? Not quite. When the Wind Ranger's 6, that's where it becomes really hard for the Pango to lane. Just get that focus fire and run him down.
Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating. Radiant scanning around for enemies.
Yeah, Skeeter still not really recovering just yet. 20-8 to the 29-8.
I'm sorry. It's just
Starting to get the levels, though, so he will just likely leave that lane very soon. As he dies again, looks like he should be okay.
Not fun to stand in the lane. And top, they do make that play as soon as Yuma has the focus fire.
Yeah.
Run down Amar.
Even bring tops in for it, so
Dyer is
that's a cool
scanning
move.
for enemies. Probably
Gets
hoping to
involved
catch
in a kill,
glimpse
can
of them
quickly
nude.
shift toward mid. Check out the stacks. Not going to be any. Maybe, does he want to linger around the area here? Looks like it. He's thinking about it, but wants to maybe poke the mid tower a little bit with his ultimate. Marine. Ooh. AJ, careful. Might get Lagooned.
Just on the verge of getting kind of comboed down there by Malrine,
That
but
was so close. You can see what it was going for, though, right? Like, Thompson maybe could close the gap and get that stun there, but not quite able to. Power Rune, 10 seconds. LGD really trying to control that one, preventing Malrine from getting the fill up. Quieter early game than we saw in the last 2, though. 3-3 at this moment.
Rune.
Bottom Rune. Thompson gets an Arcane. That's
That's very nice.
a really good one for the DK, especially for that next ulti form if he's going to have it up in time. Skeeter is still only level 5, too.
They want to punish Whisper.
They're bringing numbers.
Yeah. Coming in with Malrine's TP. Disruption will buy a bit of safety. But as he comes out of it, no way to get out. Shackle not going to latch completely, but Skeeter's very low. The power shot comes in. Human taking Skeeter out. Now the focus fire turns over towards Malrine. It might have killed Whisper, but LGD quick with the responses. Fights back.
A lot of rotations.
If Crit Snake can clean anywhere else up, good moves there with the cogs from Crit. Does allow him to
If you're in the
ensure
vicinity
that
of Dyer's
Yuma
top
does
tower, I'd
not
put on a
manage to
hard hat.
run.
That baby is
3 for
coming down.
2.
Looks like Dyer's
So
top tower is
make
in
sure he
trouble.
gets that
Right at the end of the Arcane.
yeah,
Oh
so
my
he can
god.
maximize what he can do with these early dragon forms.
That's a big. Like, pressuring this bottom tower is definitely going to be the call for them right now. A lot of resources have been used from Falcons there to push them off. Should be able to get almost the whole tower here with this DK ult now.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom
He's going to move up to the top. But Falcons, they are hot on his heels.
Fast moves.
They'll take him out.
Hey, it's Snaking's level 6. Oh god. Whisper's like, wait a minute.
Dyer is kicking sweet hell out
The
of
bounty
Radiant's
runes as well for
bottom
Snake King
tower.
to pick up for the team.
Okay, wow. I mean, that's, catches him completely off guard. The wraparound
Don't
and the
look
level
now,
6,
but
both
Radiant's
positions.
bottom tower is getting
Really clever there from Snake.
Dyer's middle tower.
Full
is
tower, though, will be
insured.
claimed. So good aggressive move from LGD. They're going to have access to this bottom side, which is where Sven does like to live.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And what do you expect from Thompson on the build? Is it just going to be this Blink to open things up?
I think so, yeah. I would imagine. I imagine, like, what, maybe Blink Mage Slayer or Blink BKB? Sounds a little boring for Blink BKB,
Dyer's
but...
top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Oh,
what an arrow.
That's a clean one there for King Jungles.
What a beauty.
Dyer's top tower is really
And
taking
Skater
a beat.
continuing to struggle. Look at the difference between him and the other carry, right? 1,300 at this point in the game.
Watson.
EK forms back up.
If you're in the
Power
vicinity
shot
of
slow
Dyer's
as well.
I'd put on a hard hat.
Marine tries to turn. Shield Prince
shield.
there is going to protect him. Crit comes in with the cogs, holds back Thompson.
5 heroes from LGD.
Really taking the beat.
Should die for this, but was at least able to make sure that Maureen gets out safely.
Holy moly, the aggression that they're bringing. They literally bring all 5. DK form coming back up probably because of that arcane rune usage. And maybe get some damage onto this mid tower because of it too.
Dire's top tower just went
And from the side, okay, Amar is going to get involved now. For the support kill, and he finds it. What an angle.
Don't let it get
He's tanky too, so this build that he's gone for, right, rather than Diffusal, Treads plus Falcon Blade, this is a 1500 HP Pango. It'd be annoying for them to just burst down in the early game now at this point.
Yeah, so they've obviously got good setup and stuns, but it might not be as quick as a kill as they would have hoped for if they do try and throw things down onto the Pango.
Yeah, their damage actually, it takes a little bit of time to build up, so it absolutely could be enough to protect him until an ally gets there.
They're on the core here.
Maureen's very fast. He's got boots of travel. More than enough.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Skeeter. They actually look for him here. Whisper's trying to close the gap.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on.
Not easy though. They need
sentries down.
Yeah, and Snake King's ready. This is going to walk from the side. The ult's going to get dropped down.
Hey, this ult is going to hurt Whisper a lot. He should be okay. Doesn't want to use the lasso, wants to save it for a potential kill, doesn't want to just stop and walk away.
I need not beg for strength.
Blink almost done.
Yeah, Tommy's going to be here with this wave pretty much on Thompson.
Picked up quickly, 10-7, 17 kills now at this point.
Yeah, having a game on our hands again. As
we are.
Game 2 was a little bit one-sided. Falcons made that one look quite easy.
Yeah, like Panel said, right? This one looking much more 50-50.
Yeah.
Depending on, how these mid-game fights end up going. And the fact that Skeeter is slowed down right now is pretty decent for the side of LGD, but the other 2 cores are looking really good from Falcons, so got to keep looking to keep that pressure up. And with Thompson with the Blink Dagger, I imagine they're going to look for that aggression.
Radiant scanning
you
for
go for the smoke play.
Yep.
Or maybe for friends. They look unpopular.
At least try to sports. At least try to look for one of these cores. Should be a mark.
I imagine they're just going to be able to walk up and set this play up.
A little awkward.
Off the mark, but with the focus fire and the shackle, they'll still have no trouble taking him out.
I mean, they do bring the 4 again, though, so
it's being destroyed.
I mean, there's all that space. Every time Skeeter sees that, he's like, woo! Rubs his brow, and he's like, I've got all the space in the world to catch up, and he is starting to. They don't really have an access point now down to him here either, since they showed all 4 up top. Somebody TP'd mid too. Skeeter knows he's very safe to get probably a solid 2 minutes of farming. Ooh. Off the mark there, Crit. And overall for the game, for the Sven though, as we were saying, not the most straightforward for him to just play it, right? He's playing versus the Shadow Demon. The Disruption saves, the Purge, of course, which is very annoying for something like a Sven, and the Bat Rider, of course. So, not the easiest targets for Skeeter to be able to go toward.
The 14-minute Wisdom Steal, and he might just get away with this.
Yeah.
They don't have anyone over at the moment, LGD.
Looks like they're focused on other things, perhaps, for the moment. Whisper is coming over, but it might just be too late.
I think it is. Yeah, he's going to have it, so Snake King able to get away with taking that Shrine of Wisdom away from them.
Very smart little individual moves, as we're seeing from Falcons. LGD bringing numbers in situations, but Falcons playing around that. Diffusal now finished for the Pango, and Whisper, he also wants a Blink. So that does mean they're going to have 2 Blink Daggers. So it usually indicates that they got to get some good aggressive plays in that mid-game. If Crit lands that hook, they might even find Thompson there, so off the mark. Yeah, Blink BKB, Blink Shard BKB. Nothing fancy, nothing different. And let's see if what they're going to do, right? If you do go double Blink Daggers,
you don't want to sit back.
You don't really want to sit back too often.
You got to get these towers, you got to get these kills. You do not want to let the Sven and Lina free farm.
Especially not that, the Sven who you did such a good job of at least shutting down in the laning phase. You know this hero can recover if he's given the space, and he is getting that space now.
I've absolutely got to see LGD just keep this action up. And they cannot slow down. Here's the smoke.
Smoke's
up. Looking dire for Dire's bottom top. Wow.
They probably want to break open the mid tower, honestly.
Is in trouble.
Allows them to get easier access.
Yeah.
To Sven and the lead.
I mean, he's about to have his level 2 dragon form Thompson off this wave, so he can get the level 12.
See if anybody from Falcons even shows up in the area. They might be reading this.
A little short on the XP, actually. One more creep.
Yuma. He's in trouble.
They'll block him off.
The mark.
Crit doing some good moves this game with the cogs, blocking off a lot of people when they've been trying to run.
Looks like Falcons.
If they want to fight into it, they'll get the lasso to the arrow onto Maureen. It's enough to bring him down. Might have lost their carry, but they still seem to be cleaning up the action as they'll take out the CM. Crit will hook shot back over to Whisper. Skeeted in as well with the stun. A defensive disruption comes out. If the disruption comes to an end, Whisper will still die.
Felt like Falcons was reading the movement, right? They were avoiding the mid tower. I think it ends up getting brought down anyway, but they were playing around the top side to find that initial grab there. They lose the Lina, but Skeeter, they have multiple different carries in this game. He shows up, gets some good cleanup kills for himself, and now he's actually top 4.
Dyer's top tower is really
Because that's the thing
taking a beating.
about LGD's lineup, right? It's all single target, really.
It is. That's true. That's actually a very good point.
Radiant's middle tower
And they
is
need
hanging
kind of
on by a
multiple
breath.
of those cores to lock onto the same one to get the kill. So if you're trying to deal with all 3 in a team fight, it's not easy for LGD, especially in a game where they're slightly behind on the net worth. They have to try and play for these pickoffs. If it comes down to a team fight, execution's going to be very hard.
And you losing Yuma at the start is probably the worst case scenario, right? The way that he dies, gets absolutely nothing off, just gets burst in a heartbeat. Ideally for LGD, with the way that they itemize, right? With Blink Daggers, they want to be the ones getting the pick off first, having that number advantage into the fight, so. Now though, not really the case, because there's the Blink from the Pango, so Falcons now have the way to also get the start of the fight themselves a lot much easier. To 10.
Yuma's going to need a fair bit of time.
He does.
We'll be going for the build-up, just for that full Mjolnir first. That will be rewarded if you keep the game going right, but you're absolutely playing for the long term there.
Lamar, ooh, dodges it.
He's quick with the blink there.
Haul ass and help out that bottom tower. There's not going to be a
the risk of the Mjolnir, right? It's like if you do get picked off a couple times after you purchase it.
But if you get away with it,
exactly.
The farm is going to start flowing in with how quickly you're able to clean up the camps.
Does need a BKB immediately after, though. There's a lot of control and magic damage, so. AJ.
We're going to see him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, Thompson's getting the chance to jump in on towards the Pangolier. They'll catch out Amar. They'll look to Whisper, but the disruption comes in. Whisper's going to be fine for now. Rocket Flare, Frostbite will do it. They bring Whisper down. Bit of an awkward start there from Amar. Swashbuckles into the midst of the river.
Kind of kills. Yeah, he kind of suicided a little bit there, right? I think for the next few fights, we'll probably just see him do the Rolling Thunder into the jump, since he does have that Blink Dagger, and there's not anything really that bypasses it.
No, jumping in like that's very risky when they've got multiple ways to kind of click you and lock you down.
Yep. 1-for-1 exchange, though. Both offlaners die, and Snaking gets another tip. I mean, Whisper giving that respect to Snake.
CM players look pretty good today. And from Snaking.
I think this hero's underrated, honestly.
I think, I'm surprised, honestly, even in previous tournaments, that other teams don't really consider this one.
I was like, yeah, sure, the Hoodwinks and some of these other, and like the Ringmaster, if there's a Bane pick, etc., right? There's certain reasons that these heroes are insane, but I think
the damage and the team fight presence that this hero can have.
And you farm very fast, right? And if you're a team like Falcons, where you like to farm and hit the creeps, right? It fits the niche. How's Thompson's BKB looking? Getting closer and closer.
Solid stuff from him so far this game. 2-1 and 5 on the mid DK. Maureen very close to the Aghanims. Should have that done for the next fight.
Level 15 also has been hit. And yeah, there's the blink. So double blinks on both. I mean, both sides having kind of similar things in a way. Maybe not from the same roles, right? But
that was unintentional. Forget I said that.
All right, this is something you can get away with this game. Just not getting the BKB, just tank up, get the heart. Will he commit for that, do you think? Or because a lot of the stuff through the BKB, right? The lasso, the focus fire. So just having raw HP, beefing up, extra damage.
And BKB is usually just much better and safer, but
because there are still still a lot of stuns that the BKB will stop. We'll see if he commits for this, Skeeter. It will be a lot of fun if he does go for the Blink Echo straight hard to us.
I mean,
on the Sven.
massing strength is what you always want to do on the Sven, but
you're going to hit hard, and you're going to have a lot of HP they've got to get for it.
Heart is also a pretty broken item at the moment too, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Looks
a
like
bit of a crazy one if he does want to go for it. BKB is finished. LGD.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
Easier way to approach this fight. Falcons will be able to get this tier 1 mid. Tormentor time.
Looks like the
start to swing toward this bottom side.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured.
Whisper very close to his own BKB, just 1,000 gold away.
They're setting up bottom. They want to contest this Tormentor, or at least get some type of kill outside of it, perhaps we see here. Wind Ranger and DK kind of inching forward.
Skeeter out with the blink just in time before they did get very close to finding him on that camp.
I think the lane ward caught the initial TP before the Moonlight Shadow. I think Snaking had just placed it, so it did see them starting to make the swing around. Perhaps this can secure LGD, though, for getting that Tormentor themselves, if they want to bring extra heroes. Hook shot in mid.
Looking very good on the clockwork this game.
Yeah, and honestly, we're seeing the difference of just cogs in comparison to batteries. Salt cogs are just broken. They really are. How much you're able to do with them. And he is going the build that we saw pretty much from all of the clockworks, the blink after the distiller. Super strong.
This road should be theirs.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone trying for any crazy blink plays on LGD's side anytime soon here around the road.
Momentum starting to build up pretty heavily for the side of Falcons. Whisper, after having, you know, pretty good early entrance into this game, he's gotten slowed down a lot. Bottom of the course. Not the easiest for him to just run into now at this point without that BKB.
They really do need them on all their cores, LGD. Yeah. They need that little bit of a slowdown.
Sometimes you don't see many BKBs in some games, and sometimes you just see 6 BKBs ASAP on the course, so... Tormentor. Rocket will hit.
I feel like it might die.
Lives.
On.
KJ going a very aggressive build to Mar. We'll be able to find Theo. We'll find the secondary one, but interesting to see this from the Mirana, right? Usually we see a first item, maybe even a second item before they go for Aghanims, but he's just going straight for Ags.
Hobson doesn't want to be forced to press the BKB. But he has to. Second light strike was coming in.
First BKB usage. Not the way you want to see it.
Falcons still plenty of time now with the Sages to look to take some more towers themselves.
The warding and de-warding from Falcons has been kind of next level in this game in particular. I'm seeing Snaking just, like we saw him like the wraparounds onto Whisper a couple of times, right? I feel like they have just a bit more information. And they're playing around it as we see in these last few moments.
There's not going to be a tower left.
Irene. It's a Lincoln's game for sure. You're playing versus Bat, DK, even versus the Shadow Demon. Could see a lot of Lincolns coming into play here. Skeeter gets the blink.
That looks like all the details I was given. Just
camping the high ground now. A bit dangerous for LGD to approach this area. Hobson TPing to join his team.
Boom! There it goes.
Woke up. Still have the Aegis on the Lina.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble.
BKB on Thompson. He gets caught here.
He just might. Skeeter's found him. In for the God Strength, the lockdown of the Rolling Thunder. They'll try and get a disruption off. Not going to happen. Rolling Thunder comes across from Amar. They'll get the two of them.
Again, it's the vision, right? They just know where he's going to farm. They see the whole bottom side. They knew they'd forced his BKB beforehand. Falcons playing this pretty cleanly now in these last 6 minutes.
Dire's
Tier 2.
taking one hell of a beating.
Gotta give him the outpost as well now, too. Let's go. Come on, Skeeter.
It's going to give him the confidence to get this a full heart for sure. He's going to feel pretty good about the position he's in right now.
I want it.
And he's going to show it. You don't always have to get that BKB.
He's doing it. He's committed. He's got the relays queued up. He's doing it.
So this is Bill coming to your pubs. If you're a strength hero, well, maybe if you're just a Sven. But if you're a strength carry, you try it as well. Blink, Echo Saber into the heart.
Hey, Centaur does it too, man. You look for like first item.
As you said, a heart's kind of good.
It is kind of good.
It's kind of good right now.
All 3 cores on the side of Falcons, pretty much dead even net worth. kind of having that little competition. Thompson actually doing a good job of keeping up, but as you said, Whisper, he's really falling behind. They're going to start buying these Lincolns to deal with him as well, too, and these Lotuses.
I mean, that's the thing. When you see that the enemy's friend's gone for this heart without the BKB, are there any items you're then picking up on LGD being like, this guy doesn't have a BKB, let's itemize against this? Like, are you buying stuff like, are you using him up in the air during his ult?
Who is going to buy it, though, right? That's where I was like, the Mirana, the Aghanim hurts. It could have been something like that to address the fact that the Sven's not going to...
Maybe that's what kind of happened. He's like, well, this Mirana's not buying a Yules, so I don't need a BKB. I can get away with a heart. Starting to build up to be a difficult one here again for LGD. Falling behind. Falcons getting a lot done around these moments with the Aegis.
And it was LGD who, they're the ones that went for these double blink daggers, and they weren't able to find these kills, get back into the momentum versus Falcons.
Unless it's basketball.
We'll have to see how these next fights start to kick in together. But besides gold, it's also levels, right? Whisper's level 15.
Yeah, he's falling behind a bit, which is
struggling.
Of course, the case with the bat, and one of the reasons why a lot of other offlaners aren't playing the bat right. Whisper can absolutely make it work, as we've seen many a time, but some of the flaws of the bat as a hero and the nature of the hero is definitely being shown when the game slows down like this.
If the game slows down, like sometimes what I see Whisper do is he'll go the boot to travel, he'll keep up with the farm and all that, but I think he probably felt like he had to do a little more this game, so he couldn't go that super greedy route, and we're seeing the results of it. It's hurting him a lot.
It's hard.
Independently.
Not as hard as game 2. Still very much a chance here for LGD. Both Thompson and Yuma, you know, they're not far, pretty much the same as the cause of Falcons, just the struggle being that it's up against 3 very farmed cores of Team Falcons right now.
And it's overall, you know, a DK, which is a hero that, at least I haven't seen how much it does as the game progresses lately. It feels like it's fallen off in comparison to a lot of these other heroes that just scale a lot better. But we'll have to see.
It just takes a lot of items really to be able to get to the point where you're doing any sort of formidable late game damage.
And you're not like you're not the safe lane who goes that old build, the Mask of Madness, Armlet, BKB, Daedalus kind of style. It's a bit different. All right, LGD. BKBs are ready.
Aegis is gone on Falcons.
Gone. These Lincolns, though, very problematic for them to deal with.
There's not going to be a tower.
The initiators have to find a way to break that. And that's perhaps why we do see the build that Thompson's going for, right? Getting that Lincoln's breaker into the stun. They do need it.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom tower.
Going for the long wrap-around here.
Forget I said that. Their bottom
doesn't mean they're going to lose their wisdom again. A couple that we've seen Falcons be able to steal away. These levels absolutely matter. Snake.
They're going to know now. Thompson's still going to try for the jump. To get the BKB off. He's gone for 50 seconds. Whisper will be able to burn down Snake King.
Whisper.
But as his own BKB comes to an end, Whisper is going to get tripped up by the Rolling Thunder. Dealer call, offer up a disruption, trying to save him. Will able to get the blink off to the high ground.
Can he get out though?
He's not going to be able to. The hook shot's there from Crit. So Thompson, he wanted to lead the charge, go for the jump, but one of those situations where he did hold back on popping the BKB, doesn't get a chance to get it off.
Oh, and honestly, another thing that it's kind of obvious, but like overall, the other things like besides Batrider getting nerfed a lot, dude, Distiller destroys this hero. You're fire flying around the sides, and they just Distiller you even with your BKB on, and they see you. So he's trying to play around these angles, it's just not possible. And yeah, like you said, Thompson not getting that instant BKB off, quickly burst down. Map feeling it small for LGD now.
And it's falling more and more into the comfortable position they love to be in. Holding control of the map and having their options open. They can look to try and close this down, or they can happily farm to their heart's content on the Sven and the Lina.
Absolutely.
If you're in the vicinity,
only one really with that tried and tested scaling potential being Yuma on the Whim Ranger, but again,
not easy for him.
A few too many cores that he'd have to try and take down as a Whim Ranger alone.
Yeah, and the real difficulties, even though they have a save too from the Shadow Demon, the burst comes out so quickly from Falcons. These heroes die, as you saw, before the BKB is able to get off in a lot of situations. And yeah, map is small. Falcons looking for the next play.
They're going to find the big kill as well. They get Yuma, and he's gone for a minute.
Can't even get the BKB off again. They just have too much control. Another one. And that's a gem. They just picked it up. Immediately stolen away.
Falcons, they're definitely going to be ready to get back on towards the high ground here. 2 dead on LGD. They can take the buildings down very, very quickly here with this incredible amount of damage that Skeeter has.
Taking a beating out there.
This feels like they've played really well around the information. Just knowing where LGD is going to make the moves, reading the moves as well too, and just keeping this farm and keeping the fights going in their favor. Ags now for Amar. And a DD rune as well.
That's exact.
No crazy item pickups really that close. Yeah, sure, there's the Hurricane Pike now on the DK for Thompson, but it's just not really an item that
But if I was,
going to do anything crazy.
It's just
Like you said, you can see the merit of it, but yeah, it's still.
help out that
They need a whole lot more.
They sure do. Their damage is going to be pretty slow. Wind Rangers take some time with the focus fire, and now there's the War Cry with the shard as well too. Heroes are getting incredibly tanky. It's a 4,000 HP Sven. Still have this ward as well too that we saw them place deep. Marana.
Grip. The opening onto Thompson. Thompson will be able to slide back up to the high ground. TP back up from Yuma coming in, but can't stop Theolacore being taken out there on the stairs.
Marana doesn't even have the Aghanims done yet.
It's been a long time coming, that Aghanims.
He did have to buy a gem for the team, so it didn't hurt him, but there's a reason you don't see most people rush it like this. Getting that small item in between just helps you get to it even faster in most situations.
We'll get the catch in.
Nice bog back.
That'll keep the game going.
There we go.
70 seconds or so without the Pangolier. Topsy getting a decent amount of money from that kill.
I think that was the first. Can we actually check? When was the last kill that they had beside? It felt like it had been a long time, yeah. So, about 10
It was just, yeah, it was just Amar, right? Amar.
And Snay, sure.
Oh, Snay. Yeah, of course, yeah. That's...
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard.
It's something. That's something. Give them another minute of gameplay to try and close that gap a little bit.
Oh, they saw him.
Dyer's top tower.
I think that top ward does scout Yuma.
Thompson by his side, they're straining onto Yuma, but Yuma got the BKB on the shackle. Turns with the shackle into the dragon tail, stunned under the tower. Skeeter's in trouble. He'll try and pull himself away, but the jump forward there from Thompson.
No way, he's regenning.
They're going to bring him down though. Well,
right, that's a big one.
You know, that's one of the cases where you go, well, there you go, kids. That's why you buy BKB. Doesn't matter how far ahead, you need a BKB. Yeah, but yeah, that leaves you vulnerable. If you're trying to dive towers, they catch you in a stun. They'll find the follow-up. So that's another big kill.
Massive one.
Amar in the mid. They over to kill off Skeeter.
I think they recovered a gem too, right? Off of one of these kills. And
they might get a Roche.
This is pretty huge.
All right, we've definitely got a game on our hands here.
They have buybacks.
Okay, maybe they don't get it.
If they want, and I don't even know if they need to use it. Crit is in the area to go for a steal, so I don't
know. The Roche is a little too far. They can't get too ahead of themselves, LGD. They've got to kind of reassess the situation.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is
They got the 2 big kills.
Massive.
Bit of a chance now to get things going back their way.
Gets them a full item on at least 2 of the cores potentially after those, so pretty huge. Malrine, though, keeping his composure, keeping his cool. He's like, you guys, I don't know what you two are doing, but you know, getting caught. Did Skeeter go for, is he queuing up the BKB or no? Still not yet.
Nah. One that's not. If you die a couple of times without it, then you're like, I'll buy it. But once you're like, nah, I don't need BKB. I'll be fine.
He was completely isolated, to be fair, so. Looking to secure the area, still trying to set up for the potential of that Roche. It is going to move in about 40 seconds, though. Skeeter is back up.
Money to burn.
If LGD feel off the back of those plays, they've got some sort of newfound strength to try and tackle a team fight head on.
Still did not find that ward from earlier that they had placed behind them. Right. Zoning the area. Daggons are starting to get upgraded. Malrine's burst increasing, his cast range of course too. They're committing for the Roche.
Any chance of a steal. They're closing in.
It's gonna move. It's gonna get arrowed in place though. Looking for the fight.
He gets the jump. Immediately deletes the Shadow Demon.
Oh, Theo is in such a dangerous spot there.
He's gonna have to buy back. They get the hook shot in. See Yuma try and help out here with the shotgun return, but they've already lost the Whisper back. He'll buy back as well.
Hobson TPing out.
Goes with the beacon. Now she cancels it. Wants to stick around.
Okay.
Support buybacks coming in. LGD's made the call to try and hold this area.
Yuma still has BKB. Trying to find an angle for a jump, but the Lincolns are out. Buybacks used, looking for the Roche.
And they finish it.
It is low. Should be able to. Well, looks like Falcons are going to give that one up.
I mean, why did Falcons fall back completely from this?
I think
they don't.
BKB cooldown, right?
Sure.
I think was still there, and then
it would just been too much of a risk, even though that they have this kind of lead at the moment.
Well, there's no BKB for the Sven, sorry, and then
Whisper, that's a die back. 100 seconds, he's gone.
Stop. This isn't Batrider country.
I guess they're just afraid of like Yuma still having the BKB and just maybe not feeling like they need to contest it, right? Maybe they're like, we can just deal with an Aegis.
Thompson.
Arrow will catch.
Still set up there. Isn't enough to take him out. Oh, he's got the shield crash and the swashbuckle off, and now the backup comes in. Skeeter jumps forward on the top, but the shackle shots in play. Holds it back, rolling thunders there though from Amar. They take out Thompson. Turns up with a focus fire. Destroys the Sven. Also takes out Snaking. Amar and Marin are trying to finish up the jump, but he's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2, but he's completely on his own. They got pushed back into the Light Strike array.
And perhaps that's why, right? They were like, we can probably just deal with it.
Yep.
Easily.
Didn't matter that they had an Aegis. Didn't matter that they lose Skeeter kind of early on in that play. They can still clean up the team fight, take them all down.
They're confident in their scaling. That just has to be the answer, right? So even though they have Sven dying, they have these 3 cores that are just incredibly farmed at this point.
I just didn't have enough to get the Pango at the start there. They've good lockdown with the stuns, but not kind of anywhere close to the level of damage unless Yuma's around. Yuma turns up. He has got a crazy amount of damage there, but cutting through the thousands of HP that his Sven has. But he can only do it kind of once, and against these multiple cores, seeming pretty hard for the Wind Ranger to carry alone.
7-8 also adding a good fair bit versus that Sven, but yeah, Falcons, they've got more than one carry. 2 sets cleaned up here. Dagon 5.
Just fell.
Leading is hitting it. Every single one of the time.
Crazy version, nearly level 25. There it is. So
it's just so ridiculous that you're doing so much magical and so much physical when you go this build, right? Valrine having a pretty flawless game here. 9-2-6. 23,000 lead. And the growth for Thompson, it really is much of nothing, actually. There's a blink, the BKB, and then he's got that Lincoln's Breaker, but not too much extra increase for him.
Maybe it's just all on Yuma to try and kill an entire team somehow.
Well, that's a pretty busted neutral item with Lina, huh?
Or the mandible.
Yeah. Just like unkillable pretty much, it feels like. As he has been most of this game anyway.
Only the 2 deaths so far on Maureen.
It's tough because there's so many distractions, right? The Sven comes in, the Pango comes in, they have to use the focus fire on either one of them. Can't really go for it onto the Lina. What is that? That's the Shiva's done?
Pretty much. He's nearly got the money for the recipe, Thompson.
I mean, what's he looking for then? Like a multi-stun kind of angle thing? Because you have the AoE increase on your AoE stun thing, and then you have this other AoE... I don't know, it's kind of some interesting type of build that he's gone for here. Full AC now for Skitter, completely foregoing for that BKB. Yeah, so much goes through it.
Absolutely doesn't need it at this point. He is so far ahead.
Shot. Whisper. Hope able to get away. Snaking will not. He does get caught.
Dire is
full disperser for Amar.
Bottom tower.
It is. Oh, wow. Okay, it's crazy how farmed these 2 are. Staying ahead of the Sven, staying ahead of the Wind Ranger. Jump onto Amar, but incredibly tanky. Lincoln's protects. Ends up saving his roll anyway. unable to punish Malrine. And he's not the tank. Like, if they could find him and isolate him somehow, right, they can kill him pretty easily, but it's just the fact that he's so fast around the map. He just clears these camps in seconds, rejoins his team. They can't take advantage of this at all. Can't punish this Lina. He was expecting something perhaps coming his way, but not going to be the case.
We've got another
Lincoln.
Yeah, with the
Lotus
CM
also.
Snake King picks one up.
I mean, how are you going to lasso a target, really? Lasso might get blocked, focus fire might get blocked, your DK stun might get blocked or reflected. Game feels like it is still just getting harder for LGD somehow. Falcon's itemization. Perhaps go for that final fight here. I picked up for KJ, but there is so much hybrid damage. Ooh! Whoopsie.
Alright.
Wanted to go for Yuma there, but Malrine blocks his hook.
Might have been a bit of a risky hook. Going into the base, or you think they get away with it at this point?
Yeah, maybe. You know, he's trying to force a reaction, maybe force a BKB-MR. He'll go for it.
Get the setup on a Yuma.
Stunned it.
From there.
As he force reactions, back up, reset. They got a DK ult. Whisper looking for a chase forward here, but very deep.
You know, this will protect him. OGD still trying to see if they can get something going here. Someone's going to get onto Yuma. Yuma's in trouble. They burst through him.
What a hook from Crit. It hits the... Oh, it went through the Wind Ranger and hit the Bat Rider, and it actually connects on the Wind Ranger when he's bypassing.
Dead for 100. Does have buyback on Yuma. Very likely going to need to use it.
Damage just comes too quick from this Lina and Sven. They'll get the lasso.
They do. If they've got any follow-up, the Shackle's going to get blocked by the Linkers. He's low to Skinner. He's trying to get out of it, but the focus fire will bring him down.
He'll die.
Have to use the buyback here, but LGD will be able to hold off on the defense. Push back Falcons, get the double for Yuma. Amar
rolls back up.
He's thinking about going back over. Roll in, jump forward, looking for Yuma.
Got another focus.
Yeah, he's going to go for the TPR at the end of it. He will get out of this one, but Snake King gets left behind, so a third kill to be found. LGD keep the game going, Maori.
Actually gets the kill.
Can he get out, though? Because Yuma's hot on the chase.
My turn.
Oh, he might just get another kill.
Laguna in 2 seconds.
Uh-oh, Yuma's in trouble.
Oh my god.
He's dead for 2 minutes. All right, Maori makes it look a little easy. They really want to kill him.
Buybacks.
Do these two have the damage? Doesn't look like it. Maori's getting the backup coming in through these buybacks. He's still alive. Whisper really wants to finish up the kill, but Maori's flying away.
Taking 0 damage.
He's going to be able to survive. Maureen lives. Thompson's got to run. Amar kills off Whisper. Thompson turns with another brief fire. He's gone. The tip's coming out.
Man.
As this game, and very likely the series, looks to be over as there's 3 dead without buybacks. It's only Thompson and Theolacore left.
Hi, Malrine, just the true rock for the team in this game. They buy back everything to make sure that he survives. Closing this one out perhaps now in these next few seconds. Insane how he tanks it all. The war cries, the little barriers, little extra things from the pupate. Yeah, that's it.
And no way to hold them off the Ancient as this game is over. The series as well. And indeed, I'm very happy that he got to tip back, of course, after the earlier situation.
True,
with the
that's
tips.
fair.
He got to have the final tip here, Amar, as Falcons turning up very hot in game 2. Game 3 a little...
Denied. Approach you.
Looks like Radiant's courier just kicked the biscuit. Radiant's scanning for enemies. Or maybe for friends. They look unpopular.
Should have just let me have my phone. Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble. If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down. Dire's top tower is really taking a beating. Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick. Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Uproot you.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Double damage.
Looks like the Dire figured out where Radiant's top tower is.
Rodeo is alone.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick. If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, just let Bader's top tower. Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Almighty money.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak. Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny. Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks. Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Oh, nothing for you.
Out limb from limb.
Radiant might want to haul some ass down to their bottom tower.
Fine looking.
One hell of a beat. Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick. Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
That's what you get.
Radiant's throwing all they've got at Dire's bottom tower.
seeds of fortune.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of fun. Dire is kicking sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's scanning all over for enemies. I promise you, Dire is getting sweet hell out of Radiant's scanning around for enemies. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Fine, you can look, it's kind of funny.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Yeah, Jax, I get it.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed, as Dire's middle tower has kicked the concrete bucket. Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating. If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, you can look, it's kind of funny. Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick. Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks. That's it for Radiant's middle tower. We'll never forget you, Radiant's middle tower.
Over, Mortimer.
Now you see the light.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down. Radiant's middle tower is taken out by a
I guess they took it personal. Back for you.
Man, Radiant does not like Dire's bottom tower, and it shows.
Leaving so soon.
Dire's middle tower has taken one hell of a beating. Dire is kicking sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Radiant's sturdy bottom tower was built to withstand. Never mind, it's gone. Trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant has killed Roseanne.
Never end.
Yes. You wouldn't guess, but he was a hell of a cook.
The seeds of water.
It's not playtime. And not that sort, anyhow.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down. Hope Dire's middle tower is insured.
At least we're not stuck in cords.
Still, Dire's middle tower is in trouble. Destroyed.
Double kill.
If Dire doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower left. Dire's historical bottom tower is destroyed. It was named, of course, after Jeff Bottom. That looks like all the details I was given. Just Jeff Bottom.
Almighty money. Finish it.
This is genocide.
To the light.
Now your treat.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick. Dire's middle tower is stone dead. Dire is scanning for enemies. Probably hoping to catch a glimpse of him nude. Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating. You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak. Dire's middle barracks are taking a beating out there. Dire's middle barracks just fell. So the breeding process begins for Dire's barracks. Dire's middle barracks just fell. Dire's is not right there.
Lights out. Top tower is really taking a beating. If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat.
This is what comes of
Dire's
raising
top
sand
tower
around
is
the
really
genocide.
Life will make it.
Pick it up, Mortimer.
Radiant gets the win. Woo! Unless it wasn't. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Your turn to pick.
Dragon Knight. Dragon to the fray. I need no steam.
Remember, it's all on you here.
Nice!
A lot of pressure.
Оце
All on
потужно!
your shoulders. Man, I would be a wreck. All right, let's go.
Your reckoning comes.
Swiftly. Forward. Onward. By my blade. Yes. Of course. Yes. Compelled to battle.
All right, everybody, 30 seconds.
Silently. Who calls the Dragon Knight?
Look
The
how they
dragon
flee
waits.
before us. This one's in the bag.
Of course. Onward. Compelled to battle.
All right, let's play this thing. Just a little game I threw together in my spare time.
Yes. Enjoy your last moments. Dragon to the fray. By my blade. I'm under attack. Who calls the dragon? The dragon waits. I need no steed. Yes. I'll knock your skull. My armor grows stronger. Dragon out. Onward. Yes. Compelled to battle. I need no speed. Of course. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Dragon to the fray. Yes. Skill wins battles. Gold wins wars. Forward. The dragon waits. Swiftly. Yes. Dragon to the
First blood.
Swiftly. Onward. Let you have that. Trembling cuts deep. I need no speed.
Are you
By
okay?
my blade. Yes. I'll take that. The dragon waits. By the shield of Slyrath. Compelled.
Are you okay?
Who calls the dragon? Of course. Forward. By my blade.
Just swing. Well, your courier's dead.
I need
Rest
no
in
speed.
peace. I guess. I don't know. Who cares?
Who calls the dragon? Dragon to the front.
Oh, weird, idiot.
I soar higher. Onward. The dragon waits. Forward. Of course.
Are you okay?
Yes. Compelled. Yes. Compelled to battle. The dragon waits. I'm under attack. I need
Murder spree.
dragon to the fray. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Soon you will. By my blade.
All right ahead.
Weird. Swiftly.
Sworn of shadows.
Yes. Onward. Of course. Swiftly. Dragon to the fray. Onward. Forward. The dragon waits. Yes. I need those. By my blade. I'm under attack. Yes. Who calls the dragon? Compelled to battle.
Radiant structures look stronger than before. Not saying much.
I need those things.
I make my move.
Bottom tower's under attack there. Wow, that thing can really soak up some punishment.
I'll not sheathe wormblade till it's been blooded. Me with my blaze. Onward. Compelled to battle. Yes.
I want to look into your bottom tower.
The dragon waits.
Let's see how this plays out. Maybe it's just a very stupid trap.
Swiftly.
The bottom tower's under attack there.
Forward. Yes. The dragon waits. Who calls the dragon? Compelled to battle. Yes. Forward. Of course. Onward. Yes. Fly by night. Dragon to the by my blade. Compelled to battle. I need no steam. Can't escape the dragon. I'm under attack. Ah, dragon's gold. Swords. Dragon to the fray. The dragon waits. Yes.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Yes. I need no speed. Of course.
Oh, they just denied their top tower. I think we all underestimated them. I mean, look at them.
Who calls the dragon?
Double kill.
Onward. I need no speed. Compelled to battle.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Dominating.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. Perfect example. See this right here. This is the tower's under attack there. It is getting smashed all to hell. Uh-oh. Radiant's fortified. The middle tower's down. You got him on the ropes. Hit him again.
Dragon to the fray. Compelled to battle.
Hey, your top tower's under attack.
Of course. The dragon waits. By the honor of the ancients. By my blade. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Swiftly.
Then what was I doing?
Dragon to the fray.
Your middle tower.
We cross swords. Yes. Yes. Forward.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. I wouldn't sweat it. These things are built to take a lot of punishment. Well, maybe not that much.
Enjoy your last.
Middle tower's taking a beating.
I need no sleep. Yes.
Light speed!
Who calls to Dragon Knight?
Now, I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. You people amuse me. Probably a giant pink bat or a robot made out of fairy water. Might want to haul ass over to your top and handle this. And I mean yes, to like your odds. Hey, your top tower's under attack. Your top tower is gone to be with the big brick in the sky.
Onward. By my blade. I'll not your skull. I'll note this down for honor. Yes. Who calls to Dragon Knight? By my blade. Swiftly. Yes. I need no steam. Onward. The dragon waits. Yes. Forward.
Come to me.
Of course. Compelled to battle. Dragon to the fray. Forward. Dragon to the fray. Yes. The dragon waits. Yes. Onward.
Limber up. They've fortified their structures.
Compelled to battle.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Who calls to Dragon Knight?
Bottom tower under attack. You fortified your structures. Your middle tower might need a little attention. Your middle tower is taking a beating.
My valor shall be
Your middle tower is now past tense.
By my blade. Yes. Of course. Swiftly. I need no steed. Silence is broken. Onward. Soon you win. Compelled to battle. Yes. I'll take that. By my blade.
My favorite
Forward.
customer.
Dragon to the fray. The dragon waits. Who calls the dragon knight? The dragon waits. I need no steed. By my blade. Forward. I'm under attack. Who calls my fire? Doors out.
Bottom tower's under attack there. Hey, you really need to handle this. I want to look into your bottom tower. I have good news if you hated your bottom tower. Great news.
Yes. Dragon to the fray. Dragon to the fray.
All right, back in business. middle tower's taking a beating. Oh, man, look at them go. They are destroying the hell out of it.
Of course. Prepare to battle. Yes. Of course. Compelled to battle. Onward. Yes. Swiftly.
Do you need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed.
Onward.
Yeah, I'd get over there if I was you.
I need no steed.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't look good. Hey, your top tower's under attack.
Powers abounding. Who calls?
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Swiftly. Yes. Compelled to battle. Dragon to the fray.
You need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. I wouldn't worry about it, though. It's not so... no, your top tower. The former top tower, I should say. Man, we are in trouble. That thing is getting stomped on so hard it's going to turn into wine.
Forward. By my blade. Onward.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Under attack. I need no
middle tower's taking a beating. I sheathe Wormblade in the scabbard of your bowels. Yes.
Finders, keepers.
Of course.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. I don't see the benefit of letting them kill your towers, but you're the expert.
Who calls the dragon? Swiftly. The dragon wakes. Dragon to the fray.
That courier will be missed. Thoughts and prayers.
The dragon wakes. Attack! Swiftly.
like your middle tower. I hope you like it destroyed, because it is.
The dragon rises from the ashes it has sown. Who calls the dragon? Yes. Yes. Forward. Dragon to the fray. I need no steed. By my blade. Dragon to the fray. Who calls the dragon knight? I need no steed. Yes. Dragon charge. Yes. The dragon waits. By my blade. Compelled to battle. I soar higher. Forward. I need no steed.
Being destroyed. You are not going to like this. They are
Yes.
Hey, top tower's under attack. Top tower just. Nice work. Fortified constructors. I think they found your top barracks. Top barracks, defend, now! Your middle tower might need a little attention. Yeah, they just deep sixed your top barracks.
A chance to redeem my honor. Swiftly. By the shield of slave. Powers live by the sword, die by the dragon. The dragon wakes. calls to Dragon Knight. Enjoy your last moments. Compelled to battle.
That light won't come off.
And dangerous. Calls to Dragon Knight. By my blade. Of course. Dragon to the fray. Compelled to battle. Skill wins battles, gold wins wars. The dragon waits. Yes. Yes. Onward. The dragon waits.
That tower might be. You know what? It's probably. Sugarcoat it. I don't like your odds here. Your middle tower might need a little attention. All right, middle tower's down. But hey, you're playing till the whistle blows. Get back in there. Middle barracks, gone, destroyed. Hey, might want to defend your middle barracks. Good news, you have a pile of bricks. Bad news, it used to be your middle barracks. Bottom tower's under attack there. I wouldn't just ignore this. You gotta show these idiots who's boss. They'll never stop bullying that poor tower down. You know what? This is done. You're gonna lose your power. Now so much for your bottom barracks, genius. Your barracks is gone. When you can get to it, your bottom barracks is being dismantled. You let them take out your bottom barracks. They got mega creeps now. Middle tower, we will miss you. Largely ignored, badly protected. Goodbye, middle tower. Get down to the line of the column. Under attack. That courier will be missed. Cut down in its prime. Swift. Attack. That courier will be missed. Taken too soon. That courier will be missed. Yes. Forever in our hearts. Dragon to the fray. Yes. Of
course. Shields shall clash. You'll need no gold where you go. Dragon to the fray. Who calls the dragon? Yes. Yes. I need no steam. Forward. By my flame. Dragon to the fray. Who calls the dragon? Yes. The dragon waits. Fly by night. Forward. Swiftly. I need no steam.
You know, just because your tower's being attacked doesn't mean it's missing.
Yes.
Your agent's under attack. Look, it's not down yet. It's still in it. I'm rooting for it. Oh, Radiant's top barracks just fell. Pretty cold move, Dire. Now where the Radiant priest gonna sleep?
Dominating. Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Hello. PC Gaming versus Team Liquid. Di siya dito, Ember Spirit.
Murder spree. Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a its bottom barrier is fell. Radiant. If you always hated Radiant's middle tower, I get it. And that's one less ancient for Radiant, bringing them to a total of 0 ancients.
Walang kwenta. Ang mga tarantado. Uy. Bakit nila ako in-invite sa guild? Mga Chinese to ah. Invite ako sa guild nun. Lakas ko pala. Sino nag-invite sa akin? Ito? Ano bang guild ko? Ito. Invite ako. Paano ba mag-left dito? Paano ba mag-left ako dito? Paano to? Sali na pa ako dyan. Mga bulok naman kayo maglaro. Team Yandex versus Hooligan. Ba't kasi hindi mo panood? Uy, talo Yandex. Tagal naman ng load debit dito. Bayan. Maglaro ka na eh. Boss Carl, naglaro ka naman ah.
Wala, tagal mo eh.
Tapos ka na? Ay, wala ka na? Alis ka na yan?
Na? Oo.
Okay.
Ayawan ko lang. Pero mamaya maglaro tayo nila, Jong.
Okay. Saan kayo naglaro niyan? Sa ano? Marikina?
Oo.
Sa ano? Kadiliman?
Oo. Hindi, di kadiliman. Pero para com shop lang din.
Eh, high rank yun, di ba?
Si Jong? Hindi, paggagamit ng low rank yun.
Walang yan. 28,000 lang yung ano ko. Sino nanalo sa Yandex? $25 minutes. Walang yan. Tapos agad. Aurora. Hindi mapanood. Grabe yung mga buo nila sa carry. Lincoln BKB na, gago.
Hindi na, BKB pa. Si
Dalawa-dalawa.
JR ayaw parehas.
Si Yatoro.
Si JR ayaw parehas.
Grabe naman yung mga buo nila, no? Ayaw na mamatay. Ito yung mga buo niya, BKB, Lincoln, Manta. Putang ina.
Si Draw.
Oo.
Ano ba? Si Ame? Si Draw.
Si Yatoro. Grabe naman yan. Ayaw na mamatay ang puta. Paano mo nga naman pala papatayin yan, no? Talo tuloy yung extreme gaming. Hindi mapanood to mga to. Sino ba nanalo dito?
Panalo na sa Spirit.
Wala, minanilang nila.
Para sila. Spectre sa amin, di ba? Nanonood din ako
1-0. 1-0. Grabe yung mga buo nila ngayon sa sa core, no? Ang daming Ang daming defensive item, no?
Ang survive.
Bagay kasi ang dami na kasing item na no? May nullifier, may disperser. Bagay.
Oo, may disperser pa siya, si Yatoro, no?
Dami nga. May disperser pa, parakas na.
Silver Edge.
Silver Edge pa. Ayaw na magpaano, puta. Ayaw na umasa sa support, Lakas din pala nung lar na yun. Dapat pala yun ang mid ng kinuha ko. Tangina, punit to. Grabe si Yatoro.
Ilan na score mo, Ras?
29. 28.
Ang inang taas
Wala, yung Yandex ko, nabulok man to. Ano ba to? Meron kasi yung emblem na Roshan kill Hindi ko naalis. Yung sa roll malas. Sa iba?
Tawag na ito. Sa akin, pangit. May Lotus Gate sa mid ko. Ang inang yan. Hindi natanggal. Naubos ko na yung roll ko
Oo, hindi. Yung Roshan kill ko, hindi ko natanggal. Dito sa The International, pinakalaman ko na, hindi ko maintindihan to. Paano ba tong yung change titles?
Ganon din yan sa International. Kung sino lang kasi matatanggap, kaya hindi pa muna pwede. Kasi diba, hindi pa, may malalagdag na kasi dyan.
Ano tong change titles?
Pwede ba galawin? Wala na ata yan.
Nagagalaw, ayun
Kung sino yung mo? Yung Green Hero, yung mga ganun. Basahin mo. Pag ayun yung pinik nila. Pag mga zombie na pick, ganun.
May percent.
May percent. Pag tama, predict mo.
Hindi, tinignan ko yung mga hero nila
Sa OG dati yan, Ras, green. Lagi pinipicture. Sure na ipipick. Gago.
Mga green? Emerald?
Mga green hero. Emerald. Dati sa OG. Iba na kasi hero.
Emerald pala to sila Necropos. Ito laging pinipick to Dito ako sa other world. Necropos, Specter, Ember, Storm Spirit. Dito ako. Puta na. Lion, QP. Yan, dyan ako. Puta na. Yan lagi naman ang pinipili eh. Itong mas. NP. Starting the horn. Di ko maalis yung mga emblem na pangit eh, no? Ang hirap.
Pag naano mo na. Wala na, di nata. Pwede pa ba? Wala na, di ba?
Hindi, dun sa The International. Nagalaw ko, 5 na spin. Yung Yandex ko, mababa yung scoring, Bokploks.
Pero Yandex malakas daw eh, no? Sa team. Tama ba?
Na, binulpin na. Pero, lakas din pala ng hooligan, no?
Pwede wala. Pero Yandex, sino ba yun? Lakas nga nung Yandex na yun.
Sila Watson.
Siya pa rin, no? Tangang nagahari pa rin.
Dati pa rin ba yan? Si Watson?
Oo, malakas na yan nung time ko eh.
Parang matanda na to eh, no?
Malakas mag-carry yan, carry roll.
Malakas din pala yung hooligan, gagi, sumabay sila. Kanina pa kayo suspended ah. Sabi kasi huwag nang pumasok, suspended yan, kulit nyo. Sayang lang yung ano. Match details. Hindi kasi makita yun. Malakas pala yung hooligans eh. OG, wala. Binugbog, no? Parang ano, ginawang ano lang. Pub game na ano. Ayok. Bigay siguro yun. Hindi kaya ata talaga yung Boom Boys na yun. Gagay yung hooligan sumasabay sa Yandex, Carl.
Yung hooligans?
Oo.
Sino ba sila sa hooligans?
6'5" oh. Parang mali ata ako ng ano ah. Sino ba itong mga to? Si Respect Corrupted. Sino yan? Parang tatalunin pa nito yung OG. Saksa. Kagunda. Marurunong yung hooligan. Ang gagaling, gagi. Marurunong tuloy. Yung Team Resilience, no, medyo pumalag-palag din kanina yun eh. Satanic. Malakas pala ang ano ng Chinese core. Lakas mag-draw ranger nung ano. Tatalunin nito yung OG, Boss Carl. Itong resilience na to. Ang lakas. Itong, grabe to ah. Siyempre, parivision pa rin. Ayop. Ala. Panalo pala yung resilience
Kasi kalaban.
sa parivision?
Oo, gago. Natalo pa revision.
Sabi ko na eh. Ano yung 2-1? I want to? Malakas to kasi undefeated daw sa region ng China eh. Ito daw yung bagong ano nila eh. Pag-asa. Ayaw na nila kay Ame. Gago, lupit. Gago, natalo bay. Buti lang nilagay ko dun sa ano. Sa 4-1. Gagi. Tumabla yung resilience dito. Game 1 lang kasi napanood ko eh. Ano yung score? Ano yung score nila? Boss Carl? Ng resilience tsaka ano? Vision. Ayop. Ano kasi? Baka kasi makita dito. Ba naman ito? Panalo Vision, di ba? Mali pala yung napapanood ko. Gago, 2-1. Ito na yung GG na. Ito na yung napanood ko. Baog yung ano. Baog yung bench pull. Dito, dali sila dito. Panalo. 2-1 lang, no? Malakas din talaga. Yung OG tsaka ano, wala eh. Pull. Gago, malakas pala mag-invoker yung ano, Mirage. Sino ba 'tong mga 'to? Kasi hindi mapanood.
Fire.
Clockwork down. Is it Calcifer, the Howl's moving castle?
Yeah.
Fire, the spirit guy? Yeah. Funny little dude. I don't think I've ever watched that movie all the way through.
Really?
So usually when I want to watch Studio Ghibli stuff, I'm kind of like sleepy, tired, you know, I'm bored, I don't know what to watch, and I just put it on, and I take a nap. So I think I've watched the first like 45 minutes or hour of Howl's Moving Castle and never finished it. So I don't know what happened. It is really good. Poor Corrupted. You're gonna get stunned up, and the vacuum back's good as well. Necro is in, looking at this Earth Spirit and hoping his BKB expires. He's going to have to reap aside Staxa first, though, just to stay alive. Oh, very close to dying, but that BKB TP gets him out, at least safely with his life.
Oh, into Tombstone.
It's another safe haven there. Earth Spirit's protected. Doesn't get
nice timing.
Taken out.
The tornado and
Mirage
were nicely
top lane
overlapped.
as well.
Oof. Good fighting coming out by Yandex. I think Huligani has some neat combinations, but not quite enough there. And of course, any one fight when you have Bounty Hunter as well is just gonna feel even nicer. This is what the hero needs. The downside with Bounty is that he's very bad in passive games, but so far they've been able to create activity, looking for these kills, despite not having the best initiating heroes. That Earth Spirit kind of solved the draft for them.
Yeah, it's looked vitally important. Especially in unlocking this mid game for the Shadow Fiend to allow him to do the damage. which he is so capable of. Well, the fact that that fight as well was like Watson wasn't there. He was almost solo killing the Invoker. A very good sign for Yandex. A potential signal of sad times to come shortly for Huligani. As we have, what, 3 minutes left on Aegis. Shadowfiend gonna look at this tier 2 tower mid lane. And Chirajuna keeps the space open nearby.
It has to be a painful spot for Huligani as well, because you feel like you have to win at this stage of the game. The more you go into late game, the more it's gonna play into Radiance draft.
Just with the scaling. Starts here in Shadowfiend, very good. Heading into that portion of the game. Got a tombstone to dodge EMP.
Yeah. A little bit of protection. He's just building a house. Meanwhile,
Chirajunia's on the hunt.
Saw him for a little bit.
They win. Forces the BKB. And Necro's gonna have to TP. Chirajunia's like, right, job's done. Now move on to the next one. Oh, you found a centaur down there? Well, I'm just going to step through the door, roll in onto him, and get the connection onto Corrupted. Chira Jr. picks up another. Who's that? Oh, who's that? Hoodwink? Another one? TP mid? TP mid? There's Earth Spirits everywhere.
Yeah, mobility is very high.
Mid lane, sadly.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him make some plays with the Blink Dagger style as well. An item that was very popular in Earth Spirits.
Ooh. He's got
Heals,
the
he gets
heal
him in time.
scepter. Cancels the TP. And in comes the Darkseer. Respect. It's easy pickings.
Saxer gets a B for that catch. He didn't Janada him. He could have taken 15 gold as well, Gareth.
He could have.
That's crucial gold.
That's money he otherwise wouldn't have had.
Nah, it was amazing. And obviously, like, I think Saxa has been maybe the standout player so far on Yandex in this match. He's been running around and giving very important vision. And now with the Yule Scepter, he's actually a catching hero as well.
That's classic Saxa stuff, isn't it? Perfect items, perfect hero for his style.
This is the type of stuff that he shines at doing. Still Aegis available on the SF. Background being cracked.
Not for that much longer.
Yeah, he's about to finish his Silver Edge, so I think he's happy to just back up, take that, and look to punish anyone who is on the map. Of course, Silver Edge will be nasty for Centaur. You can't stampede away. It limits your max movement speed, so...
That's really annoying. Well, DM tries the Shivers vacuum drag back, and Chira Jr. goes past tier 3 with his BKB on. They'll finish the tower. Was that tombstone as he's trying to roll away? A little bit awkward. It's going to be okay, I think. Just walk it off. They got the objective. Now a little reset. Think about next Roche. That was your Aegis actually cracking high ground, so that always feels very good. Not a passive one. Gets you some objectives. This is where Huligani, I feel, and probably they feel, a little bit stressed out that they've got to go and do something. We can't allow them to have free access to our base. We've got to make a jump and catch Malady here. I'll drop spells on the Undying to try and blow him up, but Mirage escaped with a sliver of HP, survived this Watson Shadowfiend, but now they've lost Malady, vacuum back into the Shivers on the wall, dropped on the Centaur, hookshot from Clock, catches the S-Staff as the Reaper Scythe lands on Chira Jr. to take his streak away. Watson's going to BKB and run, and the Centaur, they survived. They stayed alive through it.
Gets to safety. Thought he was going to die for sure there, but... So we have a bit of a pause coming in. SF with the reconnect or disconnect.
Getting back into it. But a sign there, though. Huligani, they can hold on to a part of the map, actually get a fight to go their way.
I think ever so important as well. They need to start winning some fights. With this Necro and Invoker as their pos 1 and 2 duo, you need to start busting out some good fights. Ideally, you get a grab on this SF as well, but looks like he's probably going to be far enough to get safety and be fine.
It was like close to okay for Yandex. Invoker escaped on, I think, like 50 health. He ran away with his BKB going. Centaur as well, right? 2 cores escaping on 100 or less HP. Yandex nearly had a couple of big kills. Couldn't quite finish it.
It does show the limitations of the draft, though. They don't have good lockdown, and normally you think of SF as this turret hero. He sits somewhere and just auto-attacks, and you want to hold the enemy close and let him just do his thing. But they don't have the best heroes to lock down Hooligani and keep them within the SF range. So kiting is still a very possible thing.
Yeah. Especially with it, like you've been saying, right? With his Earth Spirit has been picking up all the pieces. He's been that link that connects all the heroes together. When he's dead, you don't have that continual bulldozer chasing people down, the actual connections with the stuns. You are now fully reliant on Saxa to scout and DM to follow through, which isn't the best of combinations. Yandex stuck around to see if they could get any bonuses out of that bottom lane fight. Saxa's going to TP up to top. Invoker run away.
Gets his own wisdom.
Mirage
going for the... Oh, they're going to go on this Dark Seer.
DM, the damage. It comes through so quickly.
Yeah, it's quick burst. A lot of magic damage very, very rapidly, and Darkseer is not quite that tanky yet.
Corrupted trying to figure out where Saxa is. Throw a dust and then a jump. Doesn't find him, though. Hooligani could be fighting over next Roshan. And Necro, pretty good net worth. You feel decent about where he's currently sat at. But it's that period of the game where it feels like they need to go and do stuff. Like, yeah, okay, you've got these kills in the bottom lane, you've got to pick off on Darkseer top. No real map space or objective gained, right? They're just kind of pushing back and reclaiming what was once theirs. They've got waves to the river.
I'm almost disappointed that it was Octarine and not Aghanim Scepter on Invoker. I kind of wish that we saw a Cataclysm play. With the hookshot, with the Centaur stun, Bushwhack, they have a lot of things to disable, and they need to win fights right now. Octarine is a great item on Invoker, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they needed a power spike, and this is more like a linear increase in your power.
Yeah. Dual Scepter thrown in there to maybe get the Hoodwink out. Sure, Junior doesn't land that additional roll. Looks like Clockwork slips away as well. The Hoodwink just going to TP out there. Yandex don't get their hands on anything.
Okay. Get to safety, but on the other hand, you leave the area. Means Yandex is now going to get to farm.
But yeah, I agree. I think, especially with the fact you've got these dogpile heroes of Earth Spirit, Darkseer, Undying, Bounty Hunter. Right, you're going to blink vacuum, you're going to chase and catch. All these melee guys are going to be around a target. Having Cataclysm from a Centaur Stomp is huge if you can connect on a couple of heroes.
It is, yeah. Yeah, for sure. And also just gives them some form of oomph in the team fights. More advantage.
Stampede. And a couple of heroes get sent skywards with the tornado. Sure, Junior trying to catch up to the backlines here with the Centaur inside those cogs, offered a bit of protection by Sayush, 2 hook shots back to neutral creep. Hooligani, just get out of there.
Everybody gets to safety. Nice little hook shot there to the neutral camp to get the distance, otherwise he wouldn't be able to TP. So leave the area, but again, bottom, they left the area, they lost Tormentor. Now you leave this area, that might just be a Roche immediately.
Might just be turned to reality.
Second Roche as well. It's gonna be Banner.
Well, they can see into the pit. Sunstrikes, rocket flares. Hello, how are you doing over there? Nothing to actually get in and stop them, though.
He got into a tombstone. He tried to pick up the Aegis, but instead he clicked into a tomb.
Stupid frickin' tombstone.
Getting trolled a bit. I mean, at least the tombstone is less annoying than the Underlord Gate, which for some reason is highest priority click.
Yeah, and a massive object on the floor. A good snipe on Saxa. This time, no scouting for the bounty hunter. Gets cut short.
Saxa also became a massive object on the floor. This man is tall.
I don't know if a puddle of blood is an object, but sure.
I reckon there has to be something left. Some items spread out.
Or the actual player, sacks of the player. It's floor time. He lies. I've died. I want to lie down on the cold floor.
That's one way to use your death timer, you know? Be efficient.
That's a nice way to regulate your nervous system. Just get on the floor. Have a bit of lie down.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, moves coming in towards top lane right now. Looks like they're just gonna shove the lane. And this Aegis timer is gonna be the scary one. Second Aegis is always the one that's looking to crack the high ground, and it's gonna be with a Daedalus as well coming in for SF. Whew. Now, this is the typical build, right? Getting Daedalus on SF. It is weaker than before, though. Level 25, you won't have that power spike of critting on the races, which was an insane power spike to have. But it's still obviously a good item.
Can Hooligani afford to ignore the SF? Like, is this a kill him twice kind of situation? Because you've got Tombstone save there, and now to jump back in as the reaction arrives from Yandex. BKB's galore, everyone presses it, but it's Hooligani who have to run back to their fountain. Cowering and hiding from Yandex. Killed off the hoodwink, and now they're still pressing forward onto these barracks. Nothing to stop them.
Yeah, Earth Spirit ulti doing a lot to force them back.
I'll go again on the SF trying to poke at him, but this is the response I'm trying to elicit from you is that it's catch-22. You go on this SF, he's got 2 lives. You don't go on the SF, he's got so much damage. And Dark's here, going to turn around with this Necro, finish him off. He's got no buyback. You lose your carry. He wandered in. Shadow Fiend dies once. Sure, congrats, you got him. You're going to lose your barracks for it, though.
Still a Speaker still has Hurricane Pike and Silver Edge. Very difficult to bring him down once more. Necro doesn't have buyback. Out for a long time.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I guess I prefer the active idea of, okay, go on him, rather than not. But it's still a damn difficult situation to be in. And now a defensive Stampede trying to get a bit of distance as the Centaur bails back towards Fountain. Sharpshooter thrown onto Shiro Jr. with some good Invoker damage. He's going to bring him down to half HP, but he'll roll back towards relative safety with the rest of his team. These buildings falling as they try and collapse onto that Earth Spirit again with a bushwhack, but nice roll through. Gets past the barrier.
Sustainability is pretty good on this team, but Undying sitting on no mana at all anymore. He's probably telling his team, guys, I can't do anything else. We don't have Aegis. Time to back out. And here we see a discipline. A lot of lower level teams would have kept pushing, would have gone hungry. Necro's still dead, you know, it's looking good. But pushing when you don't have Aegis and don't have any mana on Undying would be giving a pretty easy, well, a good chance for Hooligani to turn the game around.
And you've got to have a strong voice to do that as well. Because you're looking at, you know, Darkseer had everything unlock as that retreat started. It's like, oh, I've got BKB, I've got Wall, I've got Blink Vacuum. Earth Spirit has everything ready. These are 2 tanky, aggressive heroes that can get stuff done, but the voice of Watson or whoever it might be is like, no, guys, just chill, relax, step back. We don't need to go for this push. Because that is the one chance Hooligani have back into this game.
Yeah, I think you've got to be pretty loud when you're the one who's literally at 0. So I think Malady probably was very vocal there. He had no mana at all. And it's like, guys, I'm doing nothing here if we fight. And it's like, okay, maybe we don't fight if we don't have Tombstone saves and spells coming out from him. Because this Undying has been very critical. A lot of times we think about Undying as the laning stage bully hero. But in this game, the impact has really been more, you can't burst SF. You can never burst SF in one go. Undying is always there.
Fake ass Oracle, Shadow Demon, save guy, Tombstone. My boy Oracle's never gonna see the light of day again.
Reminds me of the old Pudge with Dismember, the Shard. Oh, yeah. That was the strongest save in the game by far. False Promise was truly a false save compared to that. You get Dismembered up and then he blinks.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember, was it Pudge Dismember saving people from Black Hole?
Yeah, anything.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just eat them. It was very long cast range with Aetherlands and Aghanims. No, the Axe Shard.
Or like keen optic ether lens. You know, you had those neutral items with Catherine as well.
It was a bizarre save. At least the Undying is a bit conditional. It's not as easy to save people. Oh, sure. They see him.
Sacks up. Yeah, steps up into a little bit of reveal there. No actual fight brewing though. And it's once again Team Yandex just coming through, cruising into an area of the map and entirely swarming it.
What do we have on Invoker at this point? Because Satanic is done on SF. Invoker, still no Hex, still no Cataclysm. Got the Shivas. Gonna be a hard defense. He's pretty tanky with BKB Shivas, but I don't know if he can man fight against this Satanic Daedalus SF.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any standing and delivering. I think it's going to be very back and forth. We're going to do some scrappy fights here. But already BKB spent by the Necro. Afraid of that initial jump out of the Darkseer. Tombstone being focused, but a roll in from Chira Jr. is going to catch the Hoodwink and force Hooligani once more to respect the advance. Reset back towards Fountain. As the Magneton
He's just owning them.
I was going to say it starts to add up, but he's just solo killing them. Chira Jr. kills the respect, and he might get the Clockwork in the Fountain as well. While your barracks are falling, he 1v5 zones the entire team.
Yeah, the Earth Spirit is fine.
What a hero! And now there's Necro with the BKB. Basically going to get wall dropped, rolled kicked, slapped around by Chira Jr. Snowy getting full staff, little drift, and a stampede. Back to Fountain keeps him alive. Maybe a chance to fight here, but Shadow Fiend just unleashing everything. Right clicks down, Sayush, Clockwork gone, Requiem's into this corrupted Centaur. 2 down on Hooligani's side, and the buildings just keep on falling. They'll try and get on the Shadow Fiend now, though. Cold Snap, Reaper Scythe, the heal. A sustain tops him back to full. There's no dealing with Watson right now. And the Necro, he's wandered into the wrong neck of the woods, trying to take down the Darkseer, but he's surrounded by 4 of Yandex. And Centaur is going to get stunned up on his way in as well. Mirage from the right side of the fight, trying to launch in the meatballs and the damage wherever he can. Killing off DM would be nice to get that snipe on the Darkseer. Something going their way as they finally bring him to his knees. And the chase towards any more not going to come to fruition, so they get 1 hero. 2 with Malady dying back in the base. I stand corrected.
Yeah, but he insta respawns at least, so he's going to be back. Yeah, doesn't count. Was never dead. 2 buybacks forced as well. Corrupted and Necro buying back into the fight. So this is, yeah, even the Hoodwink actually bought back earlier. Going to be some very, very big win condition here. Get a kill on the Necro, and that could just spell the game.
Yeah, Snowy, a lot of trust in the rest of his team there. Reaper Scything a full HP Shadow Fiend who had saves behind him. I guess he expected the follow-through to land, but it just didn't, unfortunately. And now, in this mid lane, Invoker pretty low, but the follow-through not there from Yandex, and in fact, Shadow Fiend needing the grab and kick to get him to safety, leaving Sax exposed to get taken out by Snowy.
Yeah.
And who's there?
Actually, Undying. An awkward
freebie kill. Trapped near his tombstone. Wanted to try and defend his tower, but he's going to get trapped in the cogs and brought down.
Some much needed kills going the way of Hooligani. Gives them a chance to maybe play towards some objectives as well. Going in, checking Roche, not up yet.
Any Roches? No? Still a minute away.
Radiant are scanning.
SF is getting close to that point where you can hardly get stronger. He's queuing up the Agi Blink, but looking at his inventory as well, it's not easy to slot something out.
What do you even swap?
I think you could swap out something and Blink initiate with the ulti and then swap in, right? Have like Satanic Backpack while you jump in with BKB and then bring in the Satanic after you Kayasha ulti. We'll see if he's going to do some juggling or if he's going to sell items.
Yeah. You blink BKB, swap Requiem, swap items in.
Yeah, otherwise I think you can sell Kayasha and just commit to the full right click here, because the rest of his items all align towards being a right clicker, and the Kayasha is the only semblance of a spellcaster part. But
yeah,
the Blink Dagger does enable that Kayasha, so it feels weird to sell the Kayasha when you go Blink Dagger. Emphasize with him a little bit. It's a weird spot. I would probably have gone for the Axe Consume in his spot. I'm surprised it's not going for that.
I'm curious. Both teams looking for this Roche. Not far away. He's going to respawn now. Snowy's going to get that lane pushed out. The rest of the team is standing on that high ground. Stamps is going to walk straight into them. Good move there with the Yules and a force staff to drift away while Respect got picked off in the back. No hoodwink, but a Meteor and a Sunstrike landing on a couple near the Roche pit, while Necro has the BKB TP. Not ideal, so that looks like they're relinquishing control of Roche pit then, huh?
Yeah, there's not really any reasonable way to contest this anymore. You can poke maybe with the clockwork rockets. They're thinking about it. Look at the positioning here on Invoker.
Maybe we can maybe try and poke at things. He's going to get his BKB off and sidestep the roll at least. In comes the Centaur, forces out that shiny gold mode of the Earth Spirit, who does roll onto Invoker. He's been spotted on his way out, tracked and slain. Invoker gone for over a minute now, and Seosh getting hounded back. Can we escape? First roll not going to land. TP out now. They get a bit of vision, and they've got the Yule Scepter to cancel. Saxo, right place, right time. Get the bonus kill off the back of this one.
Just very good moves. Sucks out. Understanding that maybe there's still one more kill to be found, and to find that bonus kill. Now with the Aegis on the SF. Actually, for now, it's the item that goes in the backpack. Makes a lot of sense. Needs to make space for the Aegis.
He's got too many items. Not enough hands.
I think the problem for Hooligani's draft is that they don't have someone who can go in and deal with the Undying. They don't have a backline jumper who can just kind of get rid of him. And he's always going to be there to save.
Yeah, you have to go on the Shadow Fiend. you have to go straight through this frontline big boy. But there's the Tombstone save. Keeps him alive, doesn't have to spend anything, while Snowy, in the midst of battle, has already BKB'd. Tombstone not getting dealt with, so Shadow Fiend can pop out of the little home he's been made. Wall dropped onto the Stentor as well. Dealt with Corrupted. Invoker still trying to find his advance point from that northern side, but a roll from Shiro Jr. is going to zone them back in the fountain again. The Earth Spirit just single-handedly keeps them at bay. Shiro Jr., if he dies here, I don't think it matters all that much. He gets scythed down and killed, but the buildings, the damage, it's all been done. The foundations of this dire base have crumbled. Shadow Fiend going to stand with his BKB going, Requiem to fear them back, and TP home as Yandex claimed all they could ever desire.
Yeah, he tried to use him, but not gonna be so lucky. He calculated perfectly on his BKB TP out in time. Gets to safety. And his Wind Waker as well, Bounty Hunter. So now, even if you do find Undying, you still need to jump Bounty as well.
What's going on here? Hoodwink dies, we're doing a bit of Connect 4, a bit of chain feeding. Looks like they're going to get a good hook shot in there onto a couple. Necro standing forward, but the damage from the Shadow Fiend just allowed to unload his arsenal on them. Necro's going to step back to high ground, get a bit of safety, while the Centaur low HP and Mirage on this Invoker finding Malady. The Shadow Fiend couldn't stay. Wasn't able to find any kills. It's Hooligani who come out on top in this team fight.
Ooh,
3 takedowns.
Skill up top, and that's Gem on the ground. Courier's being sent for a rescue mission, but I think he's gonna grab this on the Centaur. I like the choice to go for the Krella. Haven't seen Krella Centaur ever, I think, in any game that I've played, but it makes sense against SF, these like hyper damage dealing heroes, and even against the Bloodstone on Earth Spirit, you can mitigate some of that healing, redirect it to yourself. Yeah, this Earth Spirit is doing insane work, by the way. Like, his damage dealt has to be crazy high by now. Every single ulti where he zones people back to base alone, it's just overwhelming the amount of damage he's doing.
What's insanely high right now, though? Like a 60k damage kind of deal? Or I'm really bad with guessing overall damage numbers.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he might have hit it, and there we go, 57.5. I mean, that is absurdly high at this stage of the game. Like, you see how hard SF is hitting, but he's got 34. The Earth Spirit, he lands that ulti on 5 heroes, and it's just fight over. You cannot fight into that.
Like Zeus with his free damage ulti. Yeah. Just everyone gets hit. There you go.
I think the Bloodstone was really a key part as well. Amplifying the damage further, and of course going for the Enchanter's Bauble. With the extra damage coming in from that.
Base defense time for Huligani. Difficult task. And a smoke from Team Yandex approaching that northern lane. The entry point, the smoke break, the jump from Corrupted. Instant Hex, though, catches the Stentor. Down to half HP, into the vacuum wall on 3. Stampede gets a bit of distance. The Stentor is still alive, technically. Gets the Fountain and will live. That's Necro trying to scythe down the Earth Spirit. Not going to succeed, though.
Oh, he rocks
He's going to turn into a statue and kicks himself back to safety. Rolls into a tornado, though. But you're losing your buildings. Tier 4s are collapsing, and all that. The snowy Necro. Dead for 2 minutes. I blinked and I missed it. He was there a second and gone the next. Centaur with a cart just going to drag some zombies back the Fountain, and it looks like that's going to be it. A bit of a whimper at the tail end of this game 2. No real fight emerging for Huligani. Just losing your carry, and it's all on the shoulders of Mirage's Invoker. Watching the throne fall, dropping meatballs. Trying to make a meal out of this one, but you've got, Shadow Fiend with Aegis. He's got BKB, Silver Edge, going to step forward, deal the damage. What's some godlike? Getting kills on his way out. Another one added to the tally as he is beyond godlike on his Shadow Fiend.
Matt Watson looked so good this series. Game 1 with the absolute domination in the lane, and game number 2, just a clean performance on the SF as well, having a fantastic time. Their safe lane just dominated in both games. Really impressive stuff.
I mean, some very strong lane combos, right? Having Undying SF in this one, incredible setup. What was the game 1 lane that they had?
It was Undying and Lone Druid, so both times leaning on the Undying.
Yeah.
And there we see the unfortunate push out of the Meteor Hammer. That may have been a kill if it wasn't pushed out. Kind of hard to say. He still had Magic Stick and, fairly high HP pool. Feels like they needed a little bit more.
Watson's eyes go wide. He's like, wait, I'm alive here?
Yeah.
How am I not dead?
The moment he realized that he's not a victim anymore and he could just go and kill people instead, he's like, oh, great, turn it around. And the hunt was on.
That's the way to do it. Chiraju, I was speaking about hunting, just chasing people down relentlessly. Given vision by this track and the bounty hunter, set up beautifully by Saxa with that position 4 pick, gave a lot of room. And you talked it through the draft, right? Having this nice balance of, first of all, having to pick the Earth Spirit and fill the slot of having stuns and disables, but being backed up by a bounty hunter and Undying in terms of face tanking stuff and giving vision worked out tremendously well for them.
Yeah, Cher Jr., he played a stellar game overall in this Earth Spirit, and the activity that he brought to the team was really impressive. But over and over, look at that save. Those Tombstone saves coming in as well enabled this aggressive play, because by all means, Huligani's draft is a combo draft. And even stuff like Reaper Scythe is unplayable into the Undying Tombstone saves. Once the Wind Waker and Tombstone Shard is available, how do you Reaper Scythe anyone? It's so difficult.
It's super hard. And that's why some of these moves from Snowy look kind of odd, but we're kind of trying to describe and understand why he's doing it, because it is a situation where he has no other options. He has to rely, he has to have faith and trust in his team to land every spell perfectly. But of course, Yandex, knowing that's the situation, go and hunt for the rest of his team to stop the Centaur from jumping, to stop the Sharpshooter from landing. They couldn't combo anyone down.
Yeah, there was a certain sense of stress though here, having the Necro carry with Invoker and then losing the early game pretty hard. To overcome, let's say, the start that Yandex had. But Yandex, they just felt comfortable start to finish. You're finding kills. Bounty was having a good game, playing together with the Earth Spirit. SF was uncontested, free farming. At the same time, we didn't talk about him much, but this Darks here got pretty massive. You mentioned it halfway through the game, how, hey, he's top 3 in net worth. He's farming pretty well. And yeah, he was just having a grand old time.
Yeah, I mean, having that lane, right? Having a melee partner with Iron Shell, just shoving waves, doing pretty damn good for themselves, even into a Necro. And even with the lane swap, the double ranged of Necro Hoodwink.
I think that's the impressive part about this second game in the series to me. I did not think that Darkseer would get as much farm as he did and have as good of a lane as he did. Into Necro, it should be very difficult, but he managed to pull it out, or they managed, because it's always a team effort, right? Your support and your offlaner together, managing to get the farm for your offlaner. So kudos to them for that.
15,555 net worth for Malady. Nice aesthetic net worth value at the end of that game. Very good stuff. 3,917, not the kill line he would want, but he's not dying. He can't have everything.
Yeah, no.
4, and 24 on the dark side.
If there was a number of the amount of saves as well, you know, his stats would look even more impressive. But no, the early game, he was feeding a little bit on Malady, you could say at some point. He got a little bit aggressive at some point. We got surprised seeing an Undying in the middle of the map as the rest of his team was out. But overall, he understood his purpose in this game, played it perfectly, I would say.
Yeah, there were like 4 deaths, right? Where it's like, Malady, what you doing? And die, respawn, die again. He's just trying to defend.
He's ahead of the game, Gareth. He's burning the enemy mana pool by going in and making them waste spells on him, so they can't go and kill the SF.
You say that ironically, but
I mean, you do run out of resources. It is the thing.
That's an argument. So I, as a position 5, sometimes Undying player, and that exact argument as my coping mechanism. Like, I died, but you know, you just go. Oh, they use black hole. They use Riverside. They use Ravage, guys. They Ravage for me. It's fine.
I mean, pick spells is a normal thing, but if you pick the enemy mana pool after you die, I think that's really the strong stuff.
He spent a clarity to kill me, guys. Economic damage has been done. We've sanctioned the enemy team. They've killed my Undying. Well, that wraps things up a pretty straightforward one for Team Yandex. A 2-0 victory here, day 1 of the group for them. We're going to a banger coming up next, though. We found out who our next series is. OG versus Enigma Galaxy. Going to be the next best of 3 up on the stream. So make sure you grab a drink, come back, ready for it. More Dota coming your way.
So I was on YouTube when I saw the shadow.
Yatoro finally dies. There we go. Finally, he'll fall.
Ame dies.
He does. Starbreaker comes in. He's caught in the Feedskate. So the pit, he'll die.
He's got another Glype in a second.
Running a little low on the mana. Won't have the pit to follow up and the remnants are there. So nothing to say he's able to jump out, but having to use
a buyback.
So much to get that. Indeed, the Ember Spirit buyback getting over for that fight. Ame still dies. Dude. I mean, the stolen cold embrace there, not me. He got so many of those cold embraces off that they just couldn't get the quick and easy kills.
The fight got so. This honestly looked reminiscent of the last game where the fight got so split up where Ame gets the jump onto the Drow Ranger, but has no backup.
Yeah.
His supports end up dying. They get eviscerated because the Drow has this much damage. And yeah, these cold embraces.
Yeah.
Just a couple extra of these saves being crazy, and then collapse. I think he builds up 300 damage from the atrophy towards the end of things because he just survives the whole time. This is a crazy fight, and yeah, it was XG using the buyback.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves
when they have Aegis.
Wow, certainly something that...
I cannot, like, Laura, look at this, right? Like, these cold embraces are just insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
Brilliant steal there from Not Me. And getting maximum use out of it throughout the entirety of that team fight.
Again,
causing Ame having to spend so much time to try and get these kills that not only loses the Aegis, but ends up losing his life as well at the end of it. And just as a team, feeling pressure to use that buyback on Nothing to Say to actually try and get something done.
I mean, he doesn't buy back there. They're all just going to die, and Laurel, but they might all survive on the side of Spirit as well, too. So an absolutely necessary buyback there. Wild game. What a crazy fight. I mean, Spirit sometimes does have this type of execution that they can have even when they're at a bit of a deficit in the fights. Heart is soon going to be finished for the IO, too, and that's a big timing for him.
Yeah, X-Nova's just got to be so careful. I mean, it seems almost impossible for him to find the positioning now at this point because both of these supports are going to be looking for him. Now, Rue's trying to hookshot him to kill him. Not Me's trying to look to him to get his spells.
I mean, right now, Nothing to Say has no buyback. So this is a dangerous position perhaps for XG. They got to be very wary of this smoke. As BKB.
Oh, they're going to see it.
Has to use it.
They have the hookshot, but they don't have anything else to go through the BKB. And
they can't fight for 50 seconds.
They will, at least for the next fight, have Blink Dagger on X-Nova. So he is going to be able to play a bit safer with that position and make it much less likely that Not Me or Rue are able to make these sort of counter plays against him.
Level 25's about to be there for a collapse too. 25 also for XXS, speaking of which. This game he's actually going for the pit route. We've seen a lot more people knowing how strong the other one is, the Fiend's Gate damage, but this one makes sense, right? Just to be able to kite, control the PL.
Sure, yeah, against
for the Drow.
Honestly, all three of these cores, right, that rely on kind of moving around the battlefield.
We're in for such a treat, honestly, because even though, as you keep saying, like the PL, I feel like Spirit, they're having answers. They're having ways to deal with it. They shut down, like...
They did.
This Ember Spirit 2 now, not having to use that buyback in the last one, it's going to hurt a lot in terms of the progression for Nothing to Say.
Yeah, and that they could deal with the damage output that Ame was providing, and that's not going to step up anytime soon, obviously. Building for survivability, getting the heart next is now done. So he's going to be very annoying and hard to kill, but is he actually going to be able to clean up some of these kills quick enough?
That is the question. Support's starting to have a little bit more protection for themselves. There's no nullifiers, so they've got these Ghost Scepters and whichever others that they want to be able to survive. But yeah, the main thing, like you said, X-Nova in a couple of these fights, getting caught, and that's the key for Spirit, is ensuring that
finding this Wyvern.
Yeah, the Wyvern or the Willow in particular just isn't able to get these curses or these saves off. Amp damage for the next fight for Laurel, and a full Daedalus now too for Yatoro.
They can kind of keep that distance between Yatoro and Ame. Yatoro's going to pack quite the punch.
These fights are going to be so insane.
So lost. I've got to keep an eye out for Not Me getting these clutch steals. And absolutely be the difference maker.
If he can get to Aghanim's too, right? Like even actually start to get these like double spell steals as we do see, if he's able to get some of these stuns. And I mean, Cold Embrace might actually be one of the better spells.
Yeah.
Being honest.
Yeah, I think when you have the action, you can get the two spells. If you get something just like Remnant, if you get Remnant and Cold Embrace and you're zipping around the front,
yeah. Remnant takes up 2, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I guess it would, with the D.
It is very sad. But...
And I'm talking about Rubik. He's going to actually not get bailed out. They're able to kick him off before Lars ever really came out the side. Nothing to Say jumps over there through. The curse getting reflected. Will mean that they'll see an opportunity as the buyback comes in from Not Me. Collapse moves in on top of X-Nova here with a fire damage. They'll blast through the jump away with the remnant. Arme had nothing to say, having to just back out away from this fight. Team Spirit, they're going to be hot in the chase. So can he find anything?
Arme, they're still chasing for him, lifting him forward even, trying to get the extra catch, not be using the buyback.
So get out of here.
Crazy aggression. Yatoro, the damage that he's dealing is insane. Is able to just bring down these targets super fast, and Collapse is doing... He is a menace on the Underlord, he's just getting in their faces.
Yeah, a lot of damage as well coming out from him.
Yeah, and he's stealing their healing.
Firestorms.
He's popping the Krullas, he's stealing this extra healing that comes in from either the Embrace or from the Solar.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Yeah, honestly, I'm watching Ame going into some of these fights. The illusions are dying insanely fast. The bounces are coming off from the IO, the balls as well too, smacking into all of it. He's close to 25 on. Might get to see the excitement. Although I have seen some people take the relocate cast a lot. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess when you're doing this build, like,
it's so safe.
The tether attacks target is just...
You're not going to attack. Like, you don't have like a damage.
Yeah, it's like it looks bottom flashy because of all these extra attacks, but yeah, with this build, doesn't really do anything until... Unless the game kind of goes another 30 minutes, you have a kind of
X-Nova
build up.
In the front lines.
Oh, it's over. Here to lose at the start of the fight. He ends up going down. He's trying to crawl away. Should be fine. Oh, I say that the relocate coming from the side there. Blocking off his escape. Gonna take X-Nova out. He's gone for 50. They do lose Rue over on the side themselves. Spirit.
Another stolen Cold Embrace.
Coming in here potentially, but the Stylus comes in. Stopped in as a full combo for XXS. Now the swing comes in. Takes it. Not me, but he gets shot down by Yatoro.
Ame.
He can get his way out of this fight. Multi-shot coming into play, forced down in the river, the fear pushes back Collapse. Arme, another doppel, but there's the block off again. The feeds get the coming, the hook shot as well. He's caught in the pit. The multi-shot comes into play. Arme's caught, they've killed him off.
100 seconds.
He's dead for 100, no buyback on him. A Spirit showing that they really have no fear and they do not care how farmed the PL is. They are making it look like Arme's got nothing in these team fights.
He can't run into them. There's too much damage. It's just clearing out his illusions so quickly. All three of these cores are addressing that PL pretty much perfectly, and it's taking them some time to kill these supports. Not me with the Cold Embrace again. Ends up surviving. They have to use a Solar Guardian onto the Rubik to bring him down.
And just these sort of ways that they can get over to the back lines of the fight right here. They have been hitting these hook shots. Lal's been bringing them in over with the relocate to get into these awkward positions, positions that are very awkward for XG. And then obviously these Fiends gets. So many ways to kind of just attack XG from all angles. They can't quite deal with it. And Arme, for all the fun that he has, it's just not looking like they could set up a fight to allow this PL to just run rampant.
No, it's insane mobility, good control, and then just damage mitigation. You're absolutely seeing that from the Underlord. It's reducing so much of this PL's damage. This might just be 2 sets here. 30 seconds still on the PL.
This butterfly on top of the Daedalus. Yatoro having insane damage now.
Looking at the extra damage that he does with the IO, of course, too. That overcharge. Absolutely seeing it. Carl now has a full Hex as well, too. It looks like he's about to pick up.
Back off for the Roche here. They want Spirit.
It feels like, I mean, now it is starting to feel like they have so many of these answers. Not just the PL, right? The Ember. It's hard for them to really do much damage into this lineup now at this point. Into Spirit.
Brennan Aegis for Yatoro.
Really hitting their stride. And yeah, there's that Hex for Laurel.
Doing some very good stuff here with the IO play from the mid. It wasn't an easy start for him against the Ember. Early to mid game, we certainly saw nothing to say with his Vessel, caused some issues. But all in all, the relocates and so the tether targets, the way he's moved around the fights, have been very impressive from Lal.
Finding these backlines, finding these Wyverns, finding these targets. Very impressive. Yeah, Ame just can't stick on these targets.
No,
they have so many ways to protect. They have Ghost Scepters, Force Staffs, they have the Cold Embrace that he's stolen multiple times, Lotuses, and they don't have this Nullifier. They don't have a way to really bypass. I think they just got one, sorry, on XXS. I believe he did just get it, so now perhaps can look to bring down these supports easier. But yeah, as you said, it's taken them some time to kill them.
Looks like the Dire figured out where Radiant's top tower is.
He just on your Toro cheese. Of course, on Lal.
In XG, when they had Aegis, when they had numbers advantage, they were struggling. Now at a 13k disadvantage into an Aegis cheese and a refresher shard Underlord, there's chances that they can just get stuck inside the pit. If he does the combo with the refresher the way you can just get completely stuck.
Yeah, the lockdown's getting pretty crazy now for Collapse.
Yeah.
Try to make a go on him, but you're not catching him.
No. 550 movement speed.
You're losing your base. It's alright.
Radiant's top tower just got demolished.
Mate.
Brings it down so fast. Some information with some cogs. Gold continued to grow incredibly fast, up to 17k. IO with the cheese as well too, so a lot more they have to try to bypass on the side of XG. These illusions just, they cannot survive.
So, picking up the rain tracks.
Can Radiant come back? Between you and me?
To the melee. Any sort of answer here, XG?
Ame trying.
He's going to see if they can bring him down. There was a fair bit of damage this time, but not enough. Utoro's able to back off. Surviving through that initial attempt.
As Aegis, they still have cheese on their side if they want to pass it.
There's the Glimmer and the Hex on XXS.
I can't believe he holds the BKB. Max almost brought down. Drow healed up.
We gotta finish off this top set of racks now. I'm attempting to move in, but pushed back by the Gust.
Ame.
Now they're going with the Hex. Hex will come out or at least stop the Drow from getting the hits in. Gives Armin a chance to jump back, but now the hook's up for a break. No, it's over. That's going to be Hex Nova gone. Now to jump away here with his remnants so to save the Gleipnir zone. They've caught him. They'll get the slider fist off. He does have BKB ready to press if necessary. It's not. He's got the remnant now. Could jump away, but the racks are gone. Spirit.
Ame can't do anything in the fights. He tries to show up again, almost dies in a heartbeat, has to back away immediately. Still Aegis for a minute. They did end up popping the cheese there. I think they popped the refresher shard as well, but they're looking for the final set.
Catch on the back. Ready to go straight away. They put the Hex down on a wall. Nothing set. The EKB's up. Comes to the slider fist. Jumps forward. Let's take out the spot. They'll bring down Novi now. Towards Utoro. Utoro's still got the Aegis in for the full minute. They'll take him out the once. He's going to be back for round two. Armate surrounded by Lal and Collapse. Trying to stand his ground. Jumps forward aggressively here with the doppelganger. But he's falling on. Needs help. XXS comes in with the star breaker. But Armate is in trouble. The Hex is there. Armate's gone. Dead for 100. Utoro gets the double. They could get it the once. They couldn't get it the twice. The Spirit can push up and put an end to the game and end to the series here. Taking game 2, 2-0 against Extreme Gaming. First game, phenomenal play from the Spirit.
And in the team fights in particular, honestly, the next level plays that they're able to do, little things that you can't even like anticipate. Cold Embrace steals,
not amazing showing up.
Talaga. Uy. Wow. Nigma Galaxy. Mayarta Sinatsu. Ano ba naman yung line-up ng ano? Pangit. Hindi kasi makanood eh. Lakas talaga ng boom boys, no? Boom, durog, oh. Team Resilience 18-8. Gusto ko panoorin, oh. Ayos yun, ah. Bahala sila dyan. Ano na yan? $30,000. My God. Anmar. Bonus kasi. Lakas talaga ng offline ng ano. Tayo makalis dito. Dah. Ako na.
Ten seconds.
Offline.
5 seconds. Your pick. Come on, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Offline. That's the offline tayo, offline.
My stones gather. Forward.
All right, get ready.
Tiny coming in. Sure. Rock on. Rolling out.
Don't worry, lads. This one's in the bag.
Going. Head for the quarry.
My friend.
All right, everybody, 30
In
seconds.
case you're wondering, it's in the bag.
Lively now. You're at the
I
right ball.
gather no loss. Right away.
Remember, the name of the game here is defense, but also offense. That's important too. Defense and offense of the ancients.
A rolling stone. Rockfall coming. Right away.
Planting.
I gather no loss. Rolling. Oh. Head for the quarry. Not for you.
Steal your victory.
Sure. Yeah. Rolling stone. Hey, come here. Rolling out. Of course. Yes. Rock on. Forward.
Are we the idiots?
You got it. Hey! Go! Head for the quarry! You get not go! Rolling up!
First blood. They're gonna regret letting me have that.
Ano?
In your face! Rock on! No hard feelings. Forward. Sure. Yes. Right away. Look, I'm under attack. Tiny, coming in.
Thanks for letting me have that one.
Going. Rock on. Of course. Smash them. Yes. Tiny, coming in. Attack. Go. Rolling. Rolling.
Their courier's dead. I'm glad they're dead. I don't care how that sounds.
Right away. A rolling stone. Sure. Head for the quarry!
Didn't they tell you I was here?
Thus our mountains built! Head for the quarry! I gather no A rolling stone! Not yet. Sure. Bottom is missing. You got it. Rolling! With a quarry. Yes, yes! Tiny coming in! Of course.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
I gather no.
But I think it's really soak up some punishment.
Rolling. Rolling out. Oh. You got it.
Going for my
Rolling. Head for the quarry! No. Of course. Tiny coming in! Rock on!
I'll do whatever it takes.
Denied! Yes! Sure! Living life! Forward! Right!
What the
Rolling stone!
Your middle tower's taking a beating.
Yes! Tiny coming in!
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Hard currency! Forward! Sure! You got it! Going! Rolling stone! I got no. Of course. Right away. Head for the quarry! Rock on! Rolling! Behind like a good ball. Sure. I'll get 'em. Forward. Rolling. Rock on. Tiny, coming in. My favorite quarry. A fitting bounty. Yes. A rolling stone. You haven't got the stone. Going. I need cash. Of course. I got no loss.
Murder spree.
Right away.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Coming in.
That thing is getting stomped on so hard it's going to turn into wine.
You got it. I gather no loss. Head
Your middle
for the
tower's taking a
quarry.
beating. Nice one. You just denied middle tower.
Right away. Rolling out.
Ooh, bounty!
Sure. Rolling. Rock on. Of course. No deposit, no return. Going.
Hey, your top tower's under attack. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't like your odds here.
Sure. Yes.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
Are
you laughing at it? I mean, if this is an insurance scheme, say no more. I can keep my mouth shut.
Going. Rolling.
Double kill.
Head for the quarry. Forward. Rock on. I gather no loss. Rolling. Of course. know, boss. Rolling.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
Head for the quarry.
Oh, they are really taking it to you there. You need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. Oh, no, your top tower. Former top tower.
Going. Sure. Right away.
Nararamdaman mo na ba? Ang sakit.
You got it. Rock on.
Unstoppable.
Now this is a fleet!
Instead of letting them kill your towers, but you're the expert. Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
Rolling.
You are not going to like this. They are really tearing that thing to pieces.
Head for the quarry.
Your new tower might need a little attention.
Going.
I wouldn't worry about it, though. It's not so. No, that. All right, Bob, tower's down. Come on, brush it off. Let's get back out there.
I gather no.
Beating.
One stone got two birds in mind. Yes. Rolling. A rolling stone. A rolling stone. Sure. Rolling out. Tiny smash. Rolling. It's hard to be this good. You got it. I gather no, boss. Tiny coming in.
beating. Wait, where'd he go?
I'm under attack. Rock on.
I'm only asking. It's being destroyed. I mean, I'm no expert, but yeah, that's coming. Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. The tower might need a little attention. It is getting smashed all to hell. A lot of towers under attack there. I want to look into your bottom tower.
Rolling out.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Rolling stone.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Look forward.
All right, middle tower's down. He's not going to sugarcoat it. You're in the soup here.
An acceptable show of loyalty.
Middle tower's taking a
I'm
beating.
your god too.
Ito nga ang puta ayaw mag-skill.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Masama lang yung kalaban.
Back to the grindstone.
Ano, I don't want to the word.
I gather no, boss. Right away. Tiny coming in. Head for the quarry. Rolling out.
Hey, your top tower's under attack. Your top tower just fell over.
Yes.
Man, we are in trouble.
Sure. Head for the quarry. Rolling. Of course. I'm under attack. Rockfall coming. Going. Forward. My best. I gather no loss. Hurry, coming in. Rolling out.
look into your bottom tower. You people... Probably a giant bat or a robot made out of fairy water or whatever. But you people need to handle this, and I mean yesterday.
Death will hold no power over me.
Head for the quarry! Going! Rolling out!
The bottom tower is under attack there. They say history is written by the victors, so you might save yourself a writing assignment here. Bottom tower is no longer tip-top. It's just, well, it's just tipped.
Rock on! Yes! A rolling stone! Forward! Of course! You got it! Right away! Dust! Rolling out! Of course! Head for the quarry!
Mega kill.
Rolling stone!
Good news, you have a pile of bricks. Bad news, it used to be your middle barracks. Looking good out there.
Rock on! Avalanche! Rock on! I never know.
Ha! Their middle tower is down.
All our friends, go easy on me. Rolling. Right away. Rolling out. Forward. Sure. A rolling stone. Of course. Head for the quarry! Tiny coming in!
Ba't kasi walang mga words? Tangina.
Going! Rock on! I'm under attack! Tiny coming in! Not yet. My favorite quarry. I gather no boss. Rolling out. A rolling stone. Right away. Rolling.
Peace is open. The devil to pay.
Just mantle. Rolling. What have we here? Head for the quarry.
Their courier is dead.
Lively now. Your
Tragic.
idol is aboard.
But, you know, good for us.
I gather no. You got it. Tiny coming in.
This is genocide.
A rolling stone. Rolling out. Of course. Going. A rolling stone. Rolling out. Head for the quarry. Tiny coming in. Rock on.
Oh, I'm open all night.
Head for the quarry. Tiny coming in. Forward. A rolling stone. Rolling out. Rolling. Sure. Going. Head for the quarry! I gather no loss. Forward! Yes! Rock on! Going! Right away! Sure! Tiny coming in! Like that. Rolling. Of course. A rolling stone. Rolling out. A rolling stone. Rolling. Head for the quarry. Going. Yes. Sure.
might need a little attention. Look, Greg called the cops, and apparently assaulting these towers is not a crime. So you're going to have to handle this yourself.
A rolling stone. Sure. Rock on. Tiny, come in. Head for the quarry. A rolling stone. Of course. Head for the quarry. Right away. Tiny, come in. Rock on. Forward. I gather no, boss. Sure. Rolling. Rolling out. Going.
You have fortified
For the quarry. Tiny, come in.
Might want to look into your bottom tower. You know what? It's probably bottom tower just bit the brick biscuit. Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. Your top tower top barracks are taking a serious pounding. It is getting smashed all to hell.
All it takes to kill you? Yes.
I think they found your top barracks.
Of course. A rolling stone. Rolling. Sure. Yes. Rolling out. Rolling. Going. Rock on. I gather no boss. Of course. Forward. A rolling stone. Head for the quarry. Right away. Head for the quarry. What have we here? Forward. Assault your ass. A rolling stone. I gather no loss. Going. Rock on. Tiny, come in. Yes. No hard feelings.
My ceilings!
Double kill.
I'm under attack. Of course. Right away. First. A rolling stone.
I debark once again!
Middle tower's taking a beating.
Head for the quarry.
Their bottom tower's down.
Rolling. Yes.
Middle tower might need a little attention. Yeah, I'd get over there if I was you.
You got it.
Your middle tower's taking a beating.
Going.
Their top tower's down. You got him on the ropes. Hit him again. Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Rock Falcon! I gather no loss. Head for the quarry!
The Aegis of Immortality.
Sure. Rock on! Tiny coming in! Tiny coming in! Rolling out! Head for the quarry! Yes! It's not... Consider yourself.
Tower's taking a beating. Maybe let him do something without him there. We'll let him take out some moderator. They got Little tower, we will destroy. Goodbye, little tower.
Grabe. Noorin natin to. Forty-nine Team Vision versus Falcon. Sino kaya ang mananalo? Day? Ray?
Offering accepted.
Dadalhin kita sa aking palasyo.
And we're back.
Sino kaya mananalo dito? Yung mga top tier teams na to. Asan na yung speaker ko?
Dyer's courier has lost its brave battle with a bunch of swords and fireballs taken too soon.
For the hunt.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
We'll take that.
We die.
In the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
20 more. That's it. All right, start the count.
Yep.
All right, Silver Edge finished for the bear. I mean, the bear is getting quite frightening.
It's true. I mean, there are ways into this to. I mean, the thing I'm scared about is like we talked about the Shadow Demon Aghanims. I do think there's something to be said for Skitter eventually passing some of those around to the teammates here.
It might be a while though. He's so many fun items he can get this game.
You see all good stuff. I mean, this is interesting now. Some root actions, some new college jump in, some silence, some missiles down. Anything else? No. Mars out of there. They forced the stampede though, Trev.
That's true. Now rain bunch upon nature camp. But yeah, he is looking for his own save in the Aghanim Scepter for Amar. Now that he's got some very much chonky HP of a Heart plus Lotus for some defense and Dispel. We'll get the Aghanim to then assist really whoever he wants. Probably Malrine, to be honest. I don't think Skitter's going to need it.
Well, there's also the chance if like they jump on crit that he can make the save happen then.
Ah, true.
And then crit disrupts him.
Whoa.
Then what happens?
I mean, where's so many feelings?
Little Moonlight Shadow action. Or just, excuse me, no, just
snaking entries.
Looking, Ducalis, Jukes, Jumps up high ground, does not matter. Ducalis is gone. They're sort of posturing like they wanted to fight there with the Darkseer and the Viper, but it seems really tough to make this work. They're just gonna go keep farming.
They're just playing the creeps, brother. So this whole game for Vision is just playing the creep waves. We got Viper jumping around. We got Notice's creep going around. We got the Lone Druid Bear at the bottom of the map right now. I know Care's hero only care creep waves.
Radiant might want to haul some ass down to their bottom tower.
That is the life for them.
What we need to do. You're gonna see that Hozier again on the Darkseer. Okay. That is pretty cool. I mean, yeah. 2 great hero, 3 honest.
Nako. Sinowan dyan patanga-tanga. Ay, sino natin? Snake King. Snake King na naman. Mirana ginamit na naman. Ayun talaga practice niya. No? Mirana. Shadow Demon. Anmar. Si Amar. Centaur. Malrin. Huskar. Skeeter. Wow. So 18-10 ng kanilang score dito. Sa kabila naman grabe yan na Malrin. Napaatras doon kay Roshan. Gusto na nila itong 28 minutes Roshan. Ano to? Level 1 Roshan pa lang to. Pinanan ako. Natunugan ng vision dito. Team vision dito. Kasama sa Satanic. Satanic isa siyang Sila Bear. May bounty hunter sila. May taga-truck. Oh my God. Tumalon si Huskar dito. Nako, tanggal agad yung Aegis. Punit si Shadow Demon, wala nang support. Ang Falcons dito, Malrin natulala doon sa gilid. Patay. Skater, wala na. Wala na. Tapos na ang boxing. Takbo na lang ng ginawa. Pak! Kinagat. Wala nang BKB. Tapos ka na, boy. Wala ka ng BKB, boy. Amar dito na huli. Ano nangyari dito kay Amar? Patanga-tanga. 2014 ang score dito. Falcons lamang pero dihado. Saan nakita nun? Lamang pero dihado. Dito nyo lang makikita sa Dota. Dihado, ba't sila dihado? Patay agad. Yung kanilang carry ay tunaw agad. Sino ba carry sa kabila? Si Sila Bear. Si Manong Bear pala ang kanyang carry sa Satanic. Ito mga... Bakit? Ay, nasaan na tayo? Puta na, FK lang ako. Lumamang na yung paribisyo na. Nadaya. Notice 9 class ang kanilang phosphor. Tekis post 5. Ano ba item nila? Itemization. Asan yung item nila? Items. Si Amar. Taras, Lotus, Dagger, Gem. Kanyang Centaur, Snake King, Pipe. Aba, ganyan din yung kanina. Yan talaga pernactis nila. Yung Mirana and Shadow Demon tandem. Kanina pa yan Kanina pa yung practice niya na yan So, smoke tayo. Naku, mukhang mahuli si Noah. Nag-BKB na kagad dahil baka mahuli na nga. Pero ito, napalo na Abyssal ata yun. Naku, nahigop sila dito. Nagkagulo-gulo. Kinuha yung kanilang movement speed. Napakaagad ng item nun ah. Ganda ng item na yun. Ano to? Krelas Cruiser. Yan. Wala silang napatay. Smoke to death. Smoke to death ang tawag doon kasi si Anmar ayaw sumama. Hindi ko alam kung anong ginagawa nito. Piniping show. Uy, tanga mo. Sabi niya ganun. Sumama ka naman sa amin. 4 lang kami. Si Amar ata yung totoong dito eh. Huli! Huli ka boy. Hindi ka nakagalaw, bay. Solo pa, Amar. Patay, mukhang matatalo ng Vision. Ang Falcons dito. Ako Solo kasi lagi. May team play yung 4. Siya, laging wala. Hindi. Ganyan talaga laro ni Amar. Talaga ang gameplay nila ang kanilang game strategy. Si Amar ata yung carry nila eh. No? Network. Bumagsak na. Experience. Network. Sino ba yung pinakamataas sa network? Siyempre, yung bear. And luck. Natalo pa yun. Nako. Sa tanig dito, malakas talaga mag-bear yan eh. Anong item? MKB Silver Edge. Patay ka. Wala na. Pag na-track ka, yung bear pala ang habol, no? Grabe. Si No One, ang aking mid laner. Ayan, galingan mo para marami kang points mabigay sa akin, ha? So, ang tansya ko mukhang dihado ang Falcons dito. Sa game na to. Nakauna lang sila kasi early yan si Askar eh. Pero, wala na kasing gagawin yan si Askar pa sa dulo. Wala na yan. Sa Tanic dyan Bear pupunta dito sa top lane. Ganyan ginagawa ng mga rotation ng mga pro. Lupit, no? Ayan na. Sinasakop na yung jungle nila. Ayan. Yung dalawang mag-best friend. Lagi magkasama yan. Si Tekis tsaka si Bounty Hunter. Na-track. Pak! Oy! Nako! Hindi tinuloy. Hindi na malaman kung tutuloy ba nila o ano. Sa Tanic dito talagang farm. Bahala na. Farm na tayo. Farm. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Bang. Nako, mukhang makikita dito Nako. Atras dito yung pare Vision, yung mga Vision, Team Vision. Atras. Nakaramdam silang sinasakop yung kanilang jungle. So, nilinis nila, no? So, ganyan dapat. Sa level. Sino ba lamang sa level? Centaur pala. Si Centaur dito, mataas ang level, Mga 3 din yan. Kasi, syempre, may level 25 talent na siya. So, ang plus 1 second hoop stamp duration. Pak, patay. Mirana na iligtas dito ng Shadow Demon. Amar, nako, hindi na iligtas ang kanyang Mirana boy. Si Snake King ay tigok. 47 seconds bago ka bumalik sa laro. Timpla ka muna ng kape. Ayan, Tekis ni Ducalis. Magkatunog no? Na-track na naman dito si Crit. Tatalunan ba? Patay, bag. Patayin niyo ko si Ember. Pang. Nako, Alchemist dito. Nag-walking. Napatay nila doon si Tekis. Nako. Nako, terinak na dito si Amar. Nakaramdam siya dito. Ano bang kinuwang talent tree ni Wala pa naman. Shared vision kasi dapat yan pag support. Tracks grant shared vision. Ayan. Wala kaon to si Malrin. Ganyan yung build ko nung nakaraan. Wala talang gagawin sa late game Pero hindi yan yung mid ko Ito mid ko dyan Ito yung mas mataba. Mas mataba si Viper ko. Mas mataba yung Viper ko kasi kaya Huskar. Boom. Pinaghahandaan nila yung Roshan fight. Ano yan? Nagsod sila dito. Hindi kasama kasi sod pala si no? Hindi kasama. Ako, makikita na naman si Crit. Takpo, Crit. Oy, pak. Boom. Bakit nag-ano siya kagad itong Patay. Patay ata. May ulang assist si Alchemist. Ay, Alchemist na buhay. Pero Huskar, yun yung sinasabi ko yung Huskar. Wala na talang gagawin yan sa dulo. Pinuha dito ni Notice ang kanila mga movement speed. Krelas Crosser. Napakagandang item para kay Darkseer. Ganda pala nun Gamitin ko nga yan. Si Amar dito, wala nang gagawin dito. Pak. Patay, sinuntok. Uy, nag-buyback si Huskar. Pinasok na sa loob. Patay. Patay na, nag-buyback ka na lahat pa. Uy, huli si Darkseer. Kanina ka pa Kami naman. Boom. Sabi ni Huskar ang bilis nyo. Nakuha nila yung gem dito, no? So, nag-pay up ba ang kanilang mga buyback? Dalawa lang ata napitas nila. Isa lang, no? So, yun sinasabi ko, lamang na dihado. Dihado sila kasi walang buyback. Wala na silang buyback. Itong kabila. Pag nakakuha ng Aegis to, ayan, so kailangan nilang mag-Aegis kasi wala silang buyback. Ayan na. Bounty Hunter, yun lang. Nagpahuli si BH. Paano sila lalaban dito sa RS? Walang tracker. Itong Falcons, kukuha ng Aegis to kasi wala silang buyback. Malulugi sila. Yung silip-silip na ng Vision. So yung Falcons yung defending champion, no? Patay ka, Mar. Nako, maliligtas ka pa ba? Ligtas. Par, balik. Cooldown skill nun. Sabi niya. Yan o. Ano daw sila? Kaliwa. Ayun na, sumabog yung bomba. Nakita. Ngayon dito. Oy, nahuli si Vipers. Vipers dito, mapapatay ba? Pinagataw ni Skitter. Skitter dito, pre-hit kay Viper. Viper di na nakagalaw. Oh my God, buyback si Viper dito. Kasi, yun nga, hindi nila pwede ibigay yung Aegis. Amar dito tatakbo, pero inahabol siya ni Satanic. Upya, ayan na naman si Darkseer ang kanyang mga galawan. Hinigup-higup. Patay si Skitter, wala nang SS. Goodbye. Uy, lumaban na lang. Ayun na. Pak. Askar dito. Sinasalo. Nako, kinapos yung vision. Kinapos na wala number. Patay si No One. Ay, lag boys. Ayan na. Grabe talaga sa team fight yung Falcons. Huli. Aray ko. Ala. Oh, may bear ba siya naiwan? Meron isa. Doon yung bear niya. Pero matindi sa team fight yung Falcons talaga, no? Mike daw. So, sisimulan na nila yan. So, ganun yung style ng Huskar pag late game. Kailangan yan lumayo-layo sa sa mga G. Hindi pa pwedeng entry. Kailangan may out siya. Kaya na ibibigay. Nung cheese, sa'yo na yan par. Sabi ganun. Diba? Si Skater hindi talaga tunay na carry dyan, pare. Wala yan siya. Ano lang yan siya, bluff. Bluff lang yan. Ano lang yan siya dyan. Palamuti. Dalawa talagang dyan. Ayun na, tatapusin na nila. Kasi walang, hindi may bear pero hindi makakadepensa. Walang Viper, walang Darkseer. Kaya ba to? Ng 3 lang. Tatapusin na to ha. Tumalo na dito si Teka sumubok pero kinulang oy, naligtas pa dito ha. Tekis tumalo ulit, patay dito yung bear, wala na. 23 seconds, mukhang GG. GG sila par. GG, walang 40. GG bats. Panalo ang Team Falcons kontra Vision. Sabi siya mukhang mali ata yung ko Doon ako nagkamali Dapat second yung Nako. Falcons over dapat dito yan par. Mali. OG versus Nigma Galaxy. Team Resilience. Gusto ko panoorin to kaso hindi naman mapanood. Harap na tayo dito. Ano ba yan? Panalo yung ano ba yan? Game 3 na ba yun? Game 1 pa lang pala yun. Falcon versus Tonigma. 53 minutes. Sino nanalo dito? 1 hour. Sino nanalo dito? Days na day. Ito, panoorin natin to. Koji, ano yun? Klase naman yan. Ina kasing carry yan.